"32 artists from different genres, from all corners of the globe. We're internationally known. Do it. Don't be scared. It's just the WAG, baby."
Guess what? We're full, baby. The WAG is going to go down now. It is. We have our 32 picked, chosen, and told. Welcome to the WAG.
Four, three, two, 1.
32 artists from different genres, from all corners of the globe. We're internationally known.
Show up and he'll take care of the rest.
Don't be scared. It's just the WAG, baby.
We're doing silent form for participants and for the judges. We are only doing 32 waggers this time. We're cutting it man. So you make pace that cut, then you gotta make the pace first, right?
Are you signed up yet? Do it. Don't be scared. It's just the WAG, baby. Do it. Don't be scared. It's just the WAG, baby.
$32 only. Sign up ASAP. And what's a genre?
Genre hoedown. No. It's what's a genre showdown.
Sign up. A silent forum for participants and for the judges. We're going to do this right this time.
Everybody wants to join. Everybody wants to join the What's Your Genre Showdown. Everybody wants to join. Everybody wants to join the What's Your Genre Showdown.
Welcome everyone. Welcome to the What's a Genre Showdown. I'm Coco Bar.
And I'm Rusty Wilkins. I am the creator of this crazy competition, and trust me, folks, you're in for a wild ride.
We've all heard it before. What's a genre? Does this song fit to a genre? Is genre even a thing?
Well, we're putting that question to the test. We're going to do it with 32 artists, unpredictable matchups, and at the end, only 2 WAG champs.
So here's how it works. Every round, contestants are paired up at random and have 7 days to create something together. And then for the next 7 days, it's time for judging. Our panel of judges scores a song based on 5 criteria: creativity, originality, genre commitment, collaboration, emotional impact, and technical skill.
Now this includes special bonus points for the number of likes. Okay, only to the highest scoring duo will move on to the next round. And just when you think you figured it all out, boom, new round, new partner, new challenge.
That's right, that means contestants need to be quick, creative, and ready to adapt to any genre we throw their way. And for those of you watching, your votes can help decide the winner.
So now whether you're competing, cheering on your face, or just here for this genre chaos that we're bringing to you, you need to buckle up now, because the WAG, the What's a Genre Showdown, starts now.
Will these artists rise to the challenge?
Let's find out. Don't be scared. It's just the WAG, baby.
zoom in on the ball. 32.
Oh yeah, everyone. We have contestant number 22 here. Yes, bass face at Scott_bass. You guys better go ahead and follow this number. Scott, go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself and where you come from.
Bass player from Canada. I'm 40 years old. Been jamming since I was 12. Should be a lot of fun.
No longer bullshit, smoking in the A-City. Reminiscing 2007 before I got married. God damn it, I was fucking like a jackrabbit. A coke addict, pill popping, and I'm crack slanging. Mama used to pray for me. God couldn't break the habit. My baby mama that chased my fate, lived out of bone. I was hating what became of me, man. I was hating what became of me. 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 But emotions change, I still smart to be and smoke a bit, homeboy, just to cope with it. I need a clean slate, God, can you help with this? It's like the devil got a hold of the on me. I need a change to old to act like the young me. Come on, some motherfucker waiting for the don't knock. My eyes on the peephole, listen as the shadows talk. No more whispers. I guess tonight that I'ma see God. 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 So only he forgive you. So people text me, call me, asking for that either. I know I'm fucked up and I'm tired of asking for forgiveness. Cause you won't give it cause you tell me that it makes you weaker. Everything's getting bleaker, burning slow like some cedar. Down to the stems, how the hell's we no longer friends, we share fam. But I'm guessing you don't give a damn. I doubt I heard from you in a minute either. Well, goddamn, all the bitching you was doing flew out the window. Paying yada yada, bullshit, you ain't good, mama. Talking out your ass, bitch, we ain't done with neither. No more Gucci or Prada, Versace for me neither. No more diamonds on the jewelry, back to apartments. No more casa. No more casa. No more casa. Wash away all of my sins. Need an uplift, I know you can stop the rain. I spark this at the creek, don't need to wash away. Because it made me the man I really am today. I learned a lot from my old man, I must admit it. Treat a woman like a queen if she really with it. Don't need to feel like a king, just need to be respected. I'll put your deadbeat mama, let's be realistic. Child support, with cars and plenty more. Without it all, your bitch would be nothing at all. Selling pussy for a fee, that be the goal. And I ain't talking just to be talking, my dinosaur. Either way, you're clean, still what we both need. This one already muddy, Lord, can you wipe it clean? No longer muddy cup and only smoke a little weed. Already on my knees, Lord, can you help me please? Can you help me please? Can you help me please?
Face Face, Wagger, number 22. Welcome, my friend. We have 5 questions for you. These questions are from the judges, myself, Coco Bark, and Angified. We're going to start with the first question that is from the judge B Swift, and he asks, what was your starting process taken after receiving your assignment? When you found out who your partner was and what the genre was, right after the drawing, when you found out what you do?
Actually, yeah. I think I went and found drums first right away. Because when I hunted down a drum loop I could use, and then started with the bass, of course.
So you went to creation. You went right to creation. All right. Yeah,
I was playing. I thought 90% of that beat was done probably within an hour and a half of getting my genre.
Impressive. All right. So the next question is from Angified, and she asked, in any other collab that you've done, what made this different? If it made it different.
What made it different? I guess I don't know Don that well. I guess it would be one thing, but I've done collabs with people I don't really know that well. I don't think it was much different than a regular collaboration with somebody new.
Okay. So my question, and Coco Bark is this would be included in her question, is what was it like working with your partner? What feedback do you have about your partner that you chose? Because you had a mystery. So
yeah, I read it right off the beginning. It seemed like we were just kind of talking emojis, but then it kind of after things got going there, it worked out fine. He's a nice enough guy, and I knew that he was pretty capable at rapping. I'd done that, like I said, one collaboration with him 4 years ago, and it was pretty good. So, and then yeah, he was quick, or relatively quick. He said he's like, I'll have something for you in a day or two, and he did it. So,
all right,
that was good.
Okay, so Tony. Our judge, he has a good question. He had actually two questions, one for new waggers, one for OG waggers. Your new wagger, your question is, how do you feel about this challenge?
How do I feel about the WAG?
Mm-hmm. Like the challenge of the
WAG. I think it's a good premise. Like, it's interesting. It should be fun. Good for the contestants. I don't know about for the people watching. I don't know how interesting it is, but it's fun for me. I'm in it. It's good.
All right, and the final question comes from the WAG judge, DeeJ Tatius, and this is for him and the WAG team here. Mm-hmm. What is one thing that we could do here at the WAG keep you engaged as a participant and as a viewer? I.e., example, something like more streams, more interviews, maybe some weird little drawing kind of thing for stuff, spotlights and all. What is something that you think we could add or improve to keep you more engaged?
I don't know, like personally for myself, it could be faster. I wouldn't really need to wait a week for the next one, but I understand it takes that longer. Some people are more time constraint maybe. But I don't know. I didn't really follow the other years or the ones prior, so for me so far it's pretty interesting. I have no problem staying engaged.
You, my friend, face wagger number 22. You are a true wagger. I love it.
It's good.
You're just here to do the wag.
Yeah, it's fun.
Good luck in the rest of this competition. And I hope to see you in the second round.
Might not be a rest of it. This might be it.
Hey, some crazy things happen in the WAG.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Oh, yeah. We've got contestant number 27 here, Akui. He is in the house at link_shadow. He's coming to WAG you, baby. Can you please go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself and where you come from?
All right. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Moved to Port Huron, Michigan when I was like 3, so technically from Port Huron. Let's see, been making music since I was 2. Been playing piano since then. Started producing in 2018 on BandLab. BandLab's my first platform. So yeah, I'm just trying to get into the music biz. So yeah.
Hello and welcome. This is WAG contestant number 1 coming in. We have Happy Family Singers with us tonight. Yes, at Sean Manning. Sean, tell us a little bit about yourself and where you come from.
My name is Sean Manning. I'm the lead of the Happy Family Singers. I was raised in Detroit, Michigan, and now I reside in Dallas, Texas.
I've talked it over with the man in prayers. Cause to be on my soul when it really just don't seem fair. Rusty drawing Akui with a happy family. Headline speculate again. Could these two be long lost twins? Tragically, no one solved that mystery. Thankfully, that boy don't fall from the tree. Musically, they were kidnapped by a very confused, very good-looking nurse. Victory comes easily. God, he said it ain't a sin, no, it ain't a sin, and it ain't a sin. And every time we get a chance, we should just do it again. Guilt-free, even though it makes you sick. Winning ain't no magic trick. No, it's all in the wrist. It cannot go against your name. If you win every single game, undefeated all of your life, and you got a gorgeous wife. Nah, it ain't a sin, no, it ain't a sin, no, it ain't a sin. No, it ain't a sin, no, it ain't a sin, no, it ain't a sin. No.
WAG number 27, Akui, Link Shadow. Yes, sir, we have 5 questions for you. These questions are from myself, Coco Bark, Angie, and the WAG judges.
Okay.
Ready? Our first question is from B Swift, the WAG judge. He asked, what was your starting process that was taken after you received your assignment? You found out the partner, you found out the genre. What was your next step?
Start cooking. That was the next step. Yep. That beat was made in like 20 minutes flat. Yeah, it didn't take long.
Nice. All right,
yeah.
So moving on to the next question. This question comes from Angie. And she asked, and any other collab that you've done, what has made this one different?
This is the first time I've actually called and talked to someone while working. I've never done that before. We exchanged numbers, me and how did I forget it? I'm a horrible person. I forgot his name. Dang. I'm so sorry. I know you're seeing this, bro. I'm horrible. But yeah, exchanged numbers. We talked on the phone a couple times. Made adjustments. It wasn't finished. The beat itself was done in 20 minutes, yes. But adjustments were made over time, and we called and communicated with each other back and forth. As he made changes, I slowed down the beat. You know, there was a lot of connection there that was like done through being able to have vocal contact with the collaborator. That was just different completely from anything I've ever done. And I appreciated it. That was fun. I do like that. So yeah.
All right, so this question comes from myself and Coco Bark, and we want to know, what was it like working with your partner? What kind of feedback?
It was fun. It was fun. It was a bag of laughs. I loved it. It was so much fun. Oh man. I don't know if y'all can probably hear it in the song. He had a lot of funny jokes to crack on our track. It was so funny. I loved it. I loved hearing it. Because when I first heard his vocals on our track, When I tell you I laughed for like 10 minutes while just listening to it, like, oh my gosh. I'm very confused, but very attractive nurse. I can't. It's so funny. I can't. Every time that got, but yeah, it was fun, yeah.
All right. So this next question comes from Tony. And Tony has a question for new waggers, OG waggers. You're a new wagger. Your question is, how do you feel about the WAG challenge?
How do I feel about the WAG? It's like it's awesome. This is like the best thing since Slice the WAG, man. Oh, huh? This is great. I love it.
All right, well,
I love it. I'm enjoying myself. Yeah.
That leads into the last question. This question comes from DeeJ Tations. And this represents all of us here at the WAG team. What is one thing that we could do at the WAG to keep you more engaged as the wagger and as the viewer? Something we can add, take away, increase, enhance?
Look, I'm going to be real with you. Look, I have no opinions on that. Like, in terms of, like, I don't really know. Like, it's awesome as it is. I love it. My only thing is, this one sounds kind of crazy. What if we did 3 people?
We've done that.
We've done it. Yeah. Oh, man.
I don't think you remember. I've said there's always a twist. But we'll get to that.
You did say that, didn't you? You're right. My bad.
My show. This is Wagger number 27, Akui, the link shadow. Best of luck to you and the rest of the WAG Showdown. Hope to hear more from you.
Yeah, so basically, this Mashup 1, Team 1, I'm going to give them a 4 with creativity. Genre, I'm going to get out of 5. Collab, 4. Emotion, impact, 4. Tech skills, get out of 5. Guitar solo at the end kind of messes with the beat real good, so I like that. And the ad for the Mashup number 1 and Team 2. The Team 2 mashup was a little awkward. I'm gonna just go ahead and say that one was a little awkward.
So for Mashup 1, which is hip hop, we have Team 1, which is Dat Don-P, who was a mystery ball for number 32, and Bassface, who was number 22. And for the scores that I gave them, for creativity and originality, I gave them a 4. I liked the incorporation of the bass, the use of the guitar in hip hop this way, gave it a fresh sound in the hip hop, but it kept that funk the whole way through. For the genre commitment, I gave them a 3. For the collaboration and cohesion, I gave them a 4. I felt they meshed really well together. Sounded great as a collaboration. For the emotional impact, I gave them a 3. The technical skills and the overall quality of the track, I gave them also a 3. For a total score of 17 out of 25. So for Mashup 1, Team 2, we had Akui and Happy Family Singers, Wagger number 27 for Akui and Wagger number 1 for Happy Family Singers. Now, I also gave them a 4 for creativity and orality. It has a nice kind of gospel groove to it that I like in hip hop. And again, with the genre commitment, I gave them a 4. It gets the hip hop target. Their collaboration cohesion, I gave them a 3. There were a few moments that things bounced a little off, but overall, they really did collaborate well together. They got their flow. On the emotional impact, I also gave them a 3 on that. With hip hop, it can be tough to hit the emotional mark. I mean, I felt what the song's about and what it's saying. It just doesn't always hit the same way as other genres. And for technical skill, I gave them a 3 as well. There was some nice dynamics and dancing in stereo. A good collab for, only having a week to put it together.
Yo, what up, lab coats? It's time for round 1 critiques of the WAG. Don't be scared. It's just the WAG, baby. Mashup number 1, round 1, team number 1. Dat Don-P and Bassface. The genre's hip-hop, and this is how you start a round. First and foremost, there was no doubt in my mind that this was hip-hop. Whether it be the bass tones, drums, plucky guitar, or those intense hip-hop verses. This song brought hip-hop to the forefront and made it the hero. So let's jump over to 2 things I loved and 1 thing I want more of. The first thing I love about this track is that the flow was magical. The cadence, the shifts in cadence, everything about it not only screams hip-hop, but screams mastery over the craft. The second thing I loved was the bass going crazy. It was prominent, up front, and so great. If there's one thing I want more of, there were moments where the instrumental got a little too creative, a little loose with the timing. I don't know if we were recording with click or not. Specifically, around 2 minutes and 20 seconds, the electric guitar. If we just tighten up that click moving forward, it'll be magical. The scores. For creativity and originality, was it unique? I gave it a 4 out of 5. A creative track for sure. 1 point deduction because it sounded like a lot of hip-hop I've heard before, but that doesn't change the fact that it's a brand new song written uniquely for this contest. Creative. Genre commitment. This is self-explanatory, and this group gets a 5 out of 5. Collaboration and cohesion. Did the team work well together? The answer in this case? Yeah. 5 out of 5. Emotional impact. Did the song resonate and make me feel something? This is super subjective, but we're giving it a 4 out of 5 here. Excellent job. The 1 point deduction comes from just not quite making it to the mountaintop. Nothing wrong with the track, just didn't resonate completely for me on a personal level. Technical skill and quality. This is where we get into the nitty-gritty, and kind of where I put my nerd glasses on. This track gets a 3 out of 5. Instrumental, presentation, mixing, and recording quality, all good, all room for improvement. The total score for this track, 21 out of a possible 25 points. Good luck. Round 1, matchup 1, team 2. Happy Family Singers and Akui. I could feel the desire to unleash power here. So many great things to love about this track. And while some of the ideas were kind of like throwing darts at the board and seeing which ones hit the bullseye, some of them did hit the bullseye, others maybe not so much. The wave of Flight of the Conchord vibes and the 90s singer-songwriter influences showed through like none other, and I very much appreciated that. The song gave us excellent verses and phrases even. For instance, undefeated all your life and you got a gorgeous wife? Come on, that's just fun writing. So, here are 2 things I love and 1 thing I want more. The first thing I love, the lyrics specifically. There were so many great one-liners and pieces of content in here. I would love to see the lyrics on your next track so that not only can I vibe along, but I can get into your head and read those lyrics for myself. I also really enjoyed 2/3 of the way through the song, we threw a change up and we added the flute, clarinet, whatever that instrument was that gave us sort of the interlude from what had been happening before was a great choice and an exceptional implementation of arrangement. If there's one thing I want more of, Maybe we take out a couple of instruments, maybe we take out a couple of vocal ideas, and really focus in, hone in on what the track should be, what the genre needs to be, and how we can execute on a controlled and still dynamic level. The scores for the track. Was the entry unique? Otherwise known as creativity or originality. This gets a 5 out of 5. It was incredibly unique, incredibly creative. I can't deny that it was one of a kind. Genre commitment. Again, self-explanatory. This track gets a 3 out of 5. There were some elements there that tried to incorporate the genre, but as a piece overall, I didn't get hip-hop from it. Collaboration and cohesion. Did the teammates work well together? It truly sounded like y'all were having fun making this track. This gets a 4 out of 5. Emotional impact. I'm giving this song a 3 out of 5. It's completely subjective, but feeling like I was ready to listen to a hip-hop song and getting something entirely different kind of took me out of that experience. Technical skill and quality. This one also gets a 3 out of 5. Good skills on display, and I know that we know what we're doing. Maybe a few too many ideas for this kind of track. The total score here is 18 out of 25. Good luck.
Mashup 2. 28. 10.
Oh, yeah, we've got contestant number 2. You know it is Christine Sweet, and boy, is she sweet. Christine, tell us about yourself and where you come from.
Well, I am from way, way up in northern New York. We are a land of snow. I am cold most of the year. Let's see, over Thanksgiving weekend, we got 39 inches of snow in 3 days. That was even a lot for us. But yeah, so I come from United States, state of New York, way, way up north, almost Canada.
Brr! Oh my goodness, but I'm sure you're bringing fire to this competition.
19.
Oh, yeah. I have contestant 19 here with us. Yes, you know who he is. He's the OG, NillaGatez at nillafkngatez. Oh, yeah, he's here to wag you, baby. Nilla, go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself and where you hail from.
Hey, I'm NillaGatez. I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas, originally from Shreveport, Louisiana.
Yeah. You know you're going to get a bunch of genres all mixed into Nilla.
30. All right, this is NillaGatez, wagon number 19. Welcome, my man. We have 5 questions for you. 5 questions that is from the judges, from myself, Coco Bark, and Angie.
All right.
Start with the first question is from B Swift, Bark Kelly. He asks you, after you, what was your starting process after you received your assignment? After you saw who was drawing with you and what you were making, boom, what was next? What you do?
Well, my next was to reach out and find some beat makers, people who can make country beats. And I reached out to people that I knew. Llamadamus was one of the first ones I reached out to. And then within 24 hours, he answered back and said, I got you. So, and I was thinking, my music, I try to put, something that I know about my life, my addiction or whatnot. So it'd be a country. I wanted to make like a country addiction song.
Okay. So in other collabs that you've done and everything, what makes this one different? Is there a difference?
I mean, it's not really much of a difference. I mean, Llama did like what Thrizzy did before. He mixed, he mastered, he had the beats. Because Thrizzy, he did the beat on our disco one. So I did my part and he did his part, and we communicated every day, and so everything got right.
So, to lead into the next question, which comes from me and Coco, but I want to share this question. What was it like working with your partner, llamadamus? Right, llamadamus was your choice. Yeah.
Yes, it was actually pretty great, because I've talked to llamadamus for a while, and I said that'd be crazy if you and I could do a collab one time. So this is like our first collab together ever since we've known each other. So I think it turned out pretty good. I actually love this track, and it's our first collab too. So it's the first of everything. My first country, my first collab with llamadamus. So it's the first of everything.
Sweet, that's sweet right there. All right, so this next question comes from Tony. He asked, okay, so he had two questions. He had one for new waggers and he had one for OG waggers. And Nilla, my man, you, sir, are an OG to that.
Yeah.
His OG question is, what's the difference, the biggest difference and everything like that? What's the difference between all the wags? What's the difference in this one? What do you enjoy?
Well, and it's nice to see the feature of the judges actually, reacting and putting their input after each track. So I like that, because the judges, you don't just try to be like, oh my God, what are they going to think like last time. This time you actually get to hear the judges talk about your track. And I really do like that, and then Angie, now she's streaming it a lot now. So, I like the way this WAG is. I like the way y'all going with it because it's a lot more informative, and it helps us as artists see where our weaknesses are and where our strengths are.
It really helps a lot having this team. It's been a great team so far, from the judges to the host to the backs to everything has just been wonderful so far. Now, leading in with that, let's lead into the final question from DeeJ Tatius, which is pretty much from the whole WAG team here. What is one thing that we could do to keep you more engaged as a wagger, as a viewer? More streams, more interviews, some kind of crazy little fun drawing or whatever for something. What is there that could keep you entertained for us and engaged?
Well, I do actually like the videos and all this stuff and the content. Like I said, y'all definitely doing something different this time on the WAG than y'all did the past couple of times. I like that. There's not really much I would change. I would just keep it like it is, like y'all been doing.
I appreciate you, Nilla. And again, you always bring it for the WAG, bro.
Right.
NillaGatez, swagger number 19, my man. Good luck in the rest of the competition.
Appreciate it.
Country.
Mashup 2 Team 1. It's a very country song, it gives like really country music. She's giving country lyrics. I can follow the story easily. I'm gonna say creativity, I'm giving it a 4. Genre, it's gonna be about a 5. Collab, 4. Emotion, 3. Tech skills, I give that a 4. Overall, sounds really, really, really country. So, yeah, y'all come back now, you hear? I'm gonna say this song right here, this Mashup 2, Team 2, supposed to be country. Overall, started country, but ended a little different for my ear. Like, I'm not getting country all the way, but giving it creativity 3, genre 2, collab 4, emotion 3, tech skills, I'm giving that a 4. I think it could have maybe been a little better, but I mean, the sounds do mesh well a little bit. But all in all, it's a cool country song.
So for mashup number 2, we had country. And for team 1, it was Wagger number 28, Leslie Parker, who was a mystery ball that Christine picked. And number 10 was Christine Rebecca Sweet. Now, this one really grew on me over the week as I listened to it. I gave it a 3 on creativity and originality. I gave it a perfect 5 on genre commitment because it really gives that country feel. Doesn't have to be complicated with country. It can be as simple as a voice and a guitar, and I love how they implemented it. For the collaboration and cohesion, I gave them a 3. I felt they felt each other out. Few moments that are a little loose, but again, you can do that in country, and it worked well. For emotional impact, I gave them a 4. I felt the words, and as I listened more and more, I really felt the words. It has a impact when you listen to it over and over again. And for technical skill, I gave them a 3. It has all the elements necessary. The recording's good. Everything's blended nice. And I think overall, it worked well for them. That gave them a total of 18 out of 25. Now for team 2 of Mashup 2, we had number 19, NillaGatez. He's a returning wagger, and he also had a mystery ball. So this was an interesting mashup between the two because they both got to pick their partners, and Nilla managed to get llamadamus to fill in the number 30 slot. Now, I love how they came in. This is where I felt the country. I gave them a 3 on creativity and originality. And for genre commitment, I gave them a 4. I do feel like they hit the country mark on the collaboration and cohesion. I also gave them a 4. For the emotional impact, I shied towards a 4 as well because I hear the words Nilla saying, and Nilla is a man of experience, and he writes about his experience. He's good like that, and it really served him well to use it for the country genre. For the technical skill, I gave him a 3. And that came out to 18 out of 25.
Round 1, matchup 2. Team 1, Christine Rebecca Sweet and Leslie Parker. Time for us to head over to the country. The Wild West of the WAG. You know what I'm talking about. The genre that everyone attempts, but few can be great at. There are so many elements that we closely associate with the country genre. Thankfully, this team nailed it. Whether it's the vocals emitting lost love, Jolene references, or just whiskey, we were treated to a lyrical country experience. I could close my eyes and see myself sitting in a dive bar watching a live performance. Now, 2 things I love and 1 thing I want more of. The first thing I love is how appropriately sad this song is. It's giving all the best country vibes. Way to nail the genre challenge. The second thing I love is that the instrumental just screams, "Give me a whiskey and put me in a live music setting, please." Thanks very much. If there's one thing I want more of, it's a little more song structure. Give me some dynamics, whether it's a more defined chorus or a more defined chorus-verse structure. I would like to see you give the listener a more guided experience through the entire story, because truly, This was an excellent country story. The scores: creativity and originality. Here we get a 4 out of 5. All the best country elements, but still country elements we've heard often. Not to downplay the fact that this is an entirely new creation, your score is up there. Genre commitment, 5 out of 5. This was giving all the best country. Collaboration and cohesion. If I can't tell that two different people are working on a single track, that's a 5 out of 5 for me. Emotional impact, 5 out of 5. I was picking up what you were putting down. Everything about it just resonated. Nice work. Technical skill and quality. For this one, I give you a 4 out of 5. Everything was there, but I needed a few little tweaks to make it radio ready, as it were. I would call this a great project, and I think it's capable of being an excellent one. The total score for this track, 23 out of 25. Good luck. Round 1, Matchup 2, Team 2, NillaGatez and Llamadamus. I love this song. Whether it's that good old country twang, which really brings country in this case, or that background electric guitar that's creating a vibe or a foundation for the rest of the track to play on. It's all good, man. All of that being said, I would classify this one as more of an indie rock song and less of a country song. To bring it back to the positive though, Sing What You Know is on full display here, and that is one of the highest compliments I can give it as someone who really loves songwriting. Let's move on to 2 things I love and 1 thing I want more of. The first thing I love about this track are the lyrics. I can't say enough. I mentioned it before and I'll say it again. Sing what you know. Write what you know, because then if it resonates with you, it is most certainly going to resonate with someone else. In this case, me. The second thing I love are the guitars. They are a treat. Dreamy, ambient, and just giving life to this whole track. Great work. If there's one thing I want more of, it's inside the WAG specifically. Outside of this WAG contest, I wouldn't change a thing about this track. It's release ready. I'd hit like any day of the week. In fact, I'd be adding it to a playlist. Inside the context of the genre challenge, country, I feel like it misses the mark just a little bit. I would really stress, should you make it through to the next round, that old Porkins adage from Star Wars: A New Hope. Stay on target. It'll serve you well. The scores. Creativity and originality, that's a 5 out of 5. I wouldn't change a thing because Write What You Know is on full display here. It resonates with you, it resonates with me, and it makes for a unique and creative experience for any listener. Genre commitment. This one's 3 out of 5. For the reasons mentioned above, specifically in 1 thing I want more of. Collaboration and cohesion, this is an easy 5 out of 5. Nailed it. Emotional impact. Again, 5 out of 5. And it's intrinsically linked to the creativity and uniqueness of the track itself. I cannot say enough about Write What You Know. Technical skill and quality. This one gets a 4 out of 5. Everything was there, but A, we want to stay on target, and B, I feel like there could have been a couple to make certain elements stand out at certain times, with minor, maybe volume or panning tweaks. All in, this song is great. That makes for a total score of 22 out of 25. Good luck.
Mashup 3.
Oh yeah, we have contestant number 16 here, Maria Perdomo. Oh my goodness, at Maria 1967. Who are you and where do you come from? Tell everyone out there.
Okay, I come from Uruguay, from the city of Montevideo. It's between Argentina and Brazil, on the shores of the Rio de la Plata and the Atlantic Ocean, between Brazil and Argentina. There,
Oh,
it's a little country, not well known, but we are good people and we love what we do. And I'm very pleased to be in WAG. Really pleased.
Oh,
And
sounds beautiful, Maria.
representing my country.
Number 13.
Oh, yeah. Guess what? We have contestant 13. Yeah. Coming to Wagyu, baby. It's Sonic. And I'm not chilling, but I totally am because I'm waiting to hear who are you and where do you come from, Static?
Hey, name actually is Sage. I come from Baltimore, Maryland. You know, a little city. Everyone probably heard of it. Totally. Nothing crazy. I'm nothing crazy. Just a guy, just a chill guy. Even though I'm not chilling.
I love that.
Oh shit, this is a bang. Hey, Static and Maria in the building. Yeah!
Whitelist, can't wait to be famous. I'm higher in the clouds and I'm like to be basic, chainless. Unlike these prisoners, brainless and aimless. But I'm rising faster than a spaceship, ascending until I'm at the top. I won't stop, never running, never gonna fucking flop nor drop. I'm bending reality like I'm God. I'm offending anyone who's lost in their facade.
Falling in reverse, clouds beneath, all types of above. I'm rising, ascending.
Whitelist, can't wait to be famous. I'm higher in the clouds and I'm like to be basic, chainless. Unlike these prisoners, brainless and aimless. But I'm rising faster than a spaceship. Face it, I'm feeling divine. It's only round one, but I'm on demon time. A force of nature ain't no holding me back. I'm stacking paper, I'm dropping hot tracks.
Hey, yo, shit is ass.
Says haters online, but I don't see them dropping or spitting real rhymes. Like bitches a crime, always quick to attack. Doesn't matter what you drop, you be hating on the neck.
Hey, yo, falling in reverse, clouds beneath, all types of above.
Every step I take, it's like I'm walking on air. I'm godlike, I hear all your prayers. Universe in my hands, I'm beyond compare. I'm a crossbreed crafted by some engineers.
Falling in reverse, clouds beneath, all types of above. I'm rising, ascending.
Can't wait to be famous. I'm higher in the clouds and I'm like to be basic, chainless. Unlike these prisoners, brainless and aimless. But I'm rising faster than a spaceship.
We're with Wagger number 16, Miss Maria. I have 5 questions for you. These questions are from myself, Coco, Bark, Angie, and our judges, okay? The first question comes from B. Swift, and he asked, what was the starting process taken after receiving your assignment? After you found out who your partner was and what genre you were going to do, what was your next move?
My next move was to get in touch with Static and ask him how he wanted to be the song to be. And he said, I want an upbeat and happy song and very joyful.
Okay, so
it was. So I made the beat based on what he told me, and then he added the lyrics.
They're great lyrics, great beat too. So leading into the next question, this one comes from Angie. In other collabs that you've done, what has made the collab here in the WAG different?
The club.
Your collab. Out of all the collabs you've done, out of all the collabs you've done, what has made the WAG collab different for you?
Yes, because Static is a very good person. I think I don't know him, but it was good to collab with him. It was easy and yes, I had very many collaborations, but they were the same. I think I had a good relationship with all of them, and I never had problems with no one, and so it was good.
So, okay, well, that leads in. You've pretty much answered the next question. This one comes from Angie, and well, not Angie. This one comes from myself and Coco Bark. What was it like working with your partner? Any feedback about your partner?
It was very good, and we communicated fluently and very nicely, very politely, and it was good. And he received my ideas and added them to the beat, and I did the same for his suggestions, and so it was good, very good.
All right. Tony, he asked. He had two different questions, but you have a special question because you're a new wagger. How do you feel about the WAG challenge?
Yes, I put I wrote in the description, no, when I don't have the word when you enter the contest, so I wrote I wanted to have fun.
Yes.
And my main goal in the challenge was to have fun, and that all the contestants have fun, and that's all. Sorry, my bad English.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. So our last question comes from DeeJ Tatius. DeeJ Tatius, one of the judges, and it represents us all here at the WAG team. What is one thing that we could do at the WAG to keep you more engaged? Like, for example, like more interviews, more streams. What is an idea that you can give us to make the WAG better for you?
Well, I think it's all right as it is, but I don't know. I maybe engage more band lovers, like sharing the web to all band love, not only. Yes, I know that requires a lot of money. Maybe I don't know, but it could be a good idea to reach more band lovers through the band lab itself. That's all.
Well, Miss Maria, thank you. Wagger number 16. Best of luck to you in the rest of the competition to see if you make it through to the second round. Best of luck to you. I love what you've created so far. Wagger number 13. Static. Yep. We have 5 questions for you. These 5 questions come from myself, Coco Bark, Angified, and the judges. Okay? So the first question comes from B Swift. He asked, what was the starting process taken after receiving your assignment? When you found out who your partner was and what genre you were in, what was your next steps?
Well, I'm pretty used to hip hop. You know, that's my domain. But my first moves was figuring out what Maria does, what her strong suits were. And I saw that it wasn't exactly hip hop. She doesn't do that, but she's got a lot of soul felt music, a lot of upbeat songs. So I was down to have her make the beat for me. And I was just going to kind of go with whatever groove it was, you know?
Okay. So Angie asked the question, in the other collabs that you've done, what has made this collab different for the WAG?
Well, can you elaborate that? What do you like collaborations in general?
Yeah, so like all the collabs that you've done before, has this one been different for you? What has made it different?
This one has been a lot different. Well, I mean, first off, it's great. It's like a roulette. You don't know who you're gonna get. You don't know what you're gonna get. It's like a real cool element of surprise. I like that. But it doesn't give you a lot of time to like be able to sit there and really make something that you feel. You know. So that's one thing that I feel is different because like I can't really like I don't have enough time to feel my music. You know.
Okay. So this next question comes from myself and Coco Bark. It is, what was it like working with your partner? What is your feedback on your partner?
I think my partner did a very good job, honestly. Maria, she did great. She was very great with her communicating. She we talked at least once a day on the project. She was very good with her communications, and she definitely made it known what she wanted the song to be about. And I think she did just a overall amazing job as a partner.
So now this next question comes from Tony. Now Tony has two questions. One is for new waggers and one is for OG waggers. I usually ask each one just one question. Well, for you, it's a little different. I'm going to ask you both questions because you've been around the way. Now, as a new wagger, how do you feel about this challenge?
As a new wagger, I think it's really cool. Like I said earlier about the roulette, you don't know who you're going to get. You don't know what you're going to get. You don't really have a lot of time. It's just like, I feel like, honestly, I personally would appreciate a little more time, but I understand the week's pretty cool.
So we'll go into the other question, the second part to the question that was for the OG waggers. Now you're OG wagger because you were in one before and you've been there since the beginning. Okay, you've seen how this has grown. As an OG wagger, what is the difference between these wags? What is the biggest difference that you see?
Well, I've seen it's become a lot less of a popularity contest, which is great. It's just getting more and more about skill and actually talent. It's not all about just luck and just being able to who can push their stuff more, who has the bigger numbers. No, it's about who has the better voice, who can produce better. That's what I like about this. It's as the years went by, you've kind of like taken what feedback you could to try to like, I don't know, just make it to where it's more fair and not like a guessing game.
All right, and now our final question comes from DJ Tatius. This question also represents us all here at the WAG team. What is one thing that we could do at the WAG to keep you more engaged as a wagger and as a viewer? Like we could do more interviews, we can do more streams, something along them lines. What would you think? Tell us. This is your time to tell us what we could add, what we can take away.
Really got to think about that because it's like, I guess, yeah, probably more streams, try to push it out more, get the WAG more known to like not just the people on BandLab specifically, because BandLab's dying. BandLab ain't got no reach right now. Everybody bots on there. It's sad. Just try to push more reach. I don't know. Grab more of an audience.
All right. Well, wagger number 13, Static. Best of luck to you in the rest of the contest. Can't wait to hear what else you do in it. And we're in round 2. You don't have to. All right, Angie, you're going to save this one too. You don't have to turn off. I'm going to stop the recording, and I'm proud. Number 15.
Oh, yeah. We've got contestant number 15 here, Paul McMinotaur. Yes, at Paul_Minotaur. He's here. 15. Paul, come on and tell us who you are and where you come from.
Hello, I am Paul McMinotaur. I'm from Texas, and that's, in the United States. Yeah. That's all, right? I'm a guy.
She broke my heart in the shadows cause I got fatter. I didn't think that it mattered. Now I got pancake, no batter. Can't be mad at her. Should've done right when I had her. Word is on the street. What you get, what you get. If you wanna feel the heat, wet that wet, wet that wet. Yo, yo, talk about wet that wet. I didn't understand it, didn't know what it meant. What a treat, we trickin' in the street. Fried chicken.
I'm an animal, a cannibal with the savage sentences I unleash. Barbaric lyrics, untangible, tongue of a beast. Bite me if you're incompatible, at least. For razor sharp bars, critically, pinnacly. Imagination, mapping out the stars. West to the east, one of the kinds by cynically deranged mind. Feeding no cold, my goals only a subconscious can find. Imply symmetry, subliminarily. Decoding your brainstem, breaking your spine. Freedom you call, push comes to shove. US drops a dime, never say never. Till the communists decline, your freedom is send boats to your shoreline. Machine guns heating up and starting to grind. My rhyme with a mellow light. Love the smell of money, sends a monkey to the swine. Let's toast this wine and eat like a king would dine. I'm happy, no I'm not. I'm a walking paradox.
I'm out here wading through these fluids like a ninth level druid. I don't have to think about it, baby, I just do it. I intuitively knew it, deduced it was true that the dual dream is lucid, the rain is the two that it grew, undisputed. Wet, wet that wet, son. Wet that wet, wet that wet, wet that wet.
I love it when you call me all father.
Your hand up on your head, that's something you said. Let me break it down real nice and slow. I can't tell you nothing you don't already know. I can't make you change if you don't wanna grow. I can give you the seeds, but I can't make you sow. I can tell you all about it, or would you rather at the show?
Tell me, why is everyone always in a rush? How does a carbon life form turn his brain into mush? My name might be Brandon, but I rearrange these atoms into the fucking random. I was Dickies and I said, oh yeah, live life puzzles and not the love. Get through the taste
Oh, it's time to get soggy. You treat me like a dog. I'm a lumberjack, baby. I'm about to drop a loggy. I'm the wheel and you just a little coggy.
Life becomes frantic. I never heard of a bored fanatic. Don't hurt the poor rabbit just cause you suck at the magic. Yeah.
I'm not just sad, I'm morose. Depression, I'm self-diagnosed. Self-medicating till I'm comatose. I'm getting close, soon I'll overdose on the path that I chose. My flow is so engrossing, I'm rich like Nancy Pelosi. All these dope tracks that I'm posting, well maybe not all but mostly all of the parties I'm hosting. You fools with your tracks trying to roast me. My girlfriend don't call, she is ghosting me.
I'm an animal, a cannibal with the savage sentences I unleash. Barbaric lyrics, untangible, tongue of a beast. Bite me if you're incompatible, at least. For razor sharp bars, critically, pinnacly. Imagination, mapping out the stars. West to the east, one of the kinds by cynically deranged mind. Feeding no cold, my goals only a subconscious can find. Imply symmetry, subliminarily. Decoding your brainstem, breaking your spine. Freedom you call, push comes to shove. You will stop the dime, never say never. Till the communists decline. Your freedom and send boats to your shoreline. Machine guns heating up and starting to grind. My wagon with a mellow light. Love the smell of money, sends a monkey to the swine. Let's toast this wine and eat like a king would dine. I'm happy, no I'm not. I'm a walking paradox.
When the beat drops, check it well. I like a sleep hop, try it up. I got a beat top.
Drink them and I track them, stack them quite spectacular, man. I gotta attack them, yeah. I were a caterpillar, I would metamorphosize before your eyes. Compare the old to the new me, ha ha. Compare the old to the new me. Yeah, I would Metamorphosis into a dungeonist crab. Break out of the matrix like Morpheus' dad. All you rappers, you're just a bunch of has-been. Wrap your face in a plastic bag.
Hip hop.
Everybody wants to join. Everybody wants to join the Watch Your Genre Showdown.
Also for Mashup 3 Team 1, I'm gonna have to give them 5 and the 4s are emotion and technical skills. Everything else is a 5 for that song. It's just like right out the gate, it's nice. It's definitely a nice song. It has a nice little feel, and yeah, I can deal with that. Okay, this is Mashup 3 Team 2. I don't know where to start with this. As far as creativity, 0. No creativity. Genre, commitment, I'm going to say about a 2 because we committed to doing something on here. And I just felt like there was not a lot of effort going on here. It's kind of gimmicky a little bit, like the word selection, the lyric selection is a little gimmicky. I'm not sure how the genre was studied, if this wasn't an already skilled area of skill, like, an area of skill already. So I'm not sure what numbers I could give this, but for the most part, it's almost a 0 down. I got a 1 for creativity and a 2 for genre commitment. Literally because you actually got on here and did something. There was almost 0 effort into this one. I don't want to spend too much time. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Straight down the line.
So for Mashup 3, we went back to hip hop. And for Team 1, we had Wagger 16, Maria Perdomo, and Wagger 13, Static. Now, I really had fun coming into this track. I liked their approach that they took. Very creative on Maria's part. I gave it a 4 on creativity. And for genre commitment, I gave it a 4 because I really liked Static's flow. This is the kind of unique flow in hip hop that I enjoy. For collaboration and cohesion, I also gave them a 4. I really feel like they blended well together. They utilized each other's skills right where they needed to. And there's interesting moments where Maria comes in under him and it becomes catchy and hooky. I mean, it just get better and better as I listen throughout the week. For emotional impact, I also gave him a 4. Listening to the words and figuring out what Static was talking about and falling in reverse, I related to what he was saying. And again, with hip hop, it's not always easy to get emotional impact, but if you can connect that way, it really works good. And for technical skills, I also gave him a 4 there. I felt like Maria really brought her A game for this competition, and I like her experimentation with the beat. I like how she utilized Static to just get it all together. They both mixed well with each other. So that gave him a total score out 20 out of 25. Now for Mashup 3 Team 2, we had number 31, which was a mystery ball, and Paul went and got Root Beer 1038 to put his vocals on top of it, and we had Wagger number 15, which was Paul McMinotaur. Now, this one took me a moment to grow into. Took a couple of listens to find what I liked, what I wasn't so sure about, and for the score, I gave him a 3 on creativity and originality. I mean, it's different, and that does show some creativity. And I think Paul really was putting some creative approach to hip hop. It's a different genre form, and I can't ignore that. For the genre commitment, I gave him a 3. Kind of in the middle, like not total hip hop, but also not hip hop. For the collaboration cohesion, I went with a 2 there. I felt like they could have blended more. They could have meshed better there. More on the vocal side, it starts to go off in different directions, and I had a tough time following it. The flow wasn't there for me, so that's why I went with a 2 there. And emotional impact, also a 2. Again, hip hop's not an easy one for emotional impact, and I really had a tough time figuring out what to connect to emotionally. And for technical skills, I also gave it a 2. Felt there could have been more arrangement parts. It really just goes all the way through without any breakdown or defined part to it. So I couldn't score it any higher because I couldn't figure out what was what. And that came to a total of 12 out of 25.
Round 1, matchup 3. Team 1, Maria and Static. Ambient hip-hop with an experimental hook? Yes, please. Whether it's the twinkling bells holding down the background or Static yelling, "Yo, Maria!" giving me major Rocky vibes. You two are bringing something special and unique to the hip-hop space. Let's head into 2 things I love and 1 thing I want more of. First and foremost, I love that hook. Falling in reverse is great. It's simple, it's to the point, it's catchy, and most importantly, it was by far the most recognizable hook I had heard to that point during the live stream of the songs. So great job. The second thing I love is the instrumental. Everything skews ambient and creative. If there's one thing I want more of, it's a more refined approach to the track. Maybe record some of your elements a few more times to get better timing. I don't know if we were recording with a click or without it, but I would suggest using one. The scores: creativity and originality. This was hip-hop, but it wasn't like all the other hip-hop out there. So, the ability to scream hip-hop, but also skew creative and unique? Big 5 out of 5 vibes. Nice work. Genre commitment. This one gets a 4 out of 5. Yes, it is that hip-hop package. I think what I would have liked to have seen was maybe one instrumental hip-hop element that I could really pick out and go, oh yeah, that's hip-hop, rather than the vocals kind of holding down the hip-hop fort. It was a great hip-hop song. It was unique and creative, but I think we needed one more hip-hop element in the instrumental to give it the full genre commitment experience. Collaboration and cohesion. This was fantastic. Both artists did their thing, created one track, it was creative, it gave hip-hop, and I give it a 5 out of 5. Emotional impact. I'm giving this one a 4 out of 5. Does it resonate with me? Yes. Could it have resonated more with some tighter timing and recording variances? Yes, technical skill and quality. This is also a 4 out of 5, for the reasons I mentioned above. Great song, great thoughts, great arrangement, some recording missteps. 4 out of 5 is a great score. The total score here is 22 out of 25. Good luck. Round 1, matchup 3, team 2. Root Beer and Paul. I hear that picked guitar mixed with the heavy drums and the trap hats. I get those hip-hop lyrics front and center. Some of these lines are delivered so well. Undisputed like a 9th level druid. I can give you the seeds, but I can't make you sow. I'm a wheel, and you a little coggy. That one's my favorite. Self-medicated till I'm comatose. Rich like Nancy Pelosi. What a great song. Let's jump into 2 things I love and 1 thing I want more of. The first thing I love is the definitive lyrical wordplay. That's the highlight for me, and it's obviously something that I look forward to with every track as someone who enjoys songwriting. The second thing I love that really screams hip-hop to me is the drums, or rather guitar, loop, was it? Or was it played? Either way, this guitar, loop, or instrumental gave all the right hip-hop vibes. If there's one thing I want more of, it's more focus. All these ideas didn't quite come together in the full package, not because there weren't phenomenal things there or aspects that I loved and that were well implemented. It's just that the entire package didn't quite come together because it simply lacked focus. The scores: creativity and originality. This gets a 5 out of 5. Mostly due to the wordplay. Genre commitment. This is also a 5 out of 5. Way to nail down that hip-hop vibe and keep us understanding the entire time, whether it's drums, trap hats, or wordplay, that we are listening to hip-hop. Collaboration and cohesion. This one I'm giving a 2 out of 5. I feel like the lack of focus came from both artists doing things they were good at, but maybe not being on the same page for the entire track. Emotional impact. This one gets a 3 out of 5 from me. Did I enjoy the song? Yes. But did it really have much in the way of a deep storytelling or a narrative that drew me in and made me feel like I was part of the music? No. Technical skill and quality. This one also gets a 2 out of 5, specifically due to the fact that our track lacked focus. A lot of things happening here. Some of them, fantastic. We need more focus. The total score is 17 out of 25. Good luck.
All right. All right, ready? What are we? Mashup 4. Number 14.
Oh yeah, we've got contestant number 14 here. That's right, 1-4. Mad Cracker, you know him, Mad Cracker 6. Yes, tell us, who are you and where do you come from?
I'm Jeremy. I come from Oklahoma.
Oh yeah. And he's wagging it, baby. Oh yeah, Mad Cracker, Jeremy.
Number 18.
Oh yes, we have number 18. Yes, Super Mahaputra and Agunarcheboi here. Oh my goodness, this competition is getting to be amazing. Super Maha, please tell us a little bit about yourself and where you come from.
Okay, hi, my name is Maha. My account agunarcheboi. I'm from Indonesia, Bandung. I've been maybe 3 years on Join Band Lab. I'm come from suburban in my village, not in the town. I enjoy music since when I was in high school. My first album, self-titled in 2000 maybe. 2000, my first album with my boy band. With my band called Cabinet. I joined Band Lab in COVID era, so I can express my hobby. So I found Band Lab and joined, and finally here, and so glad sharing music with a lot of friends here.
Number 3.
Oh yeah, we have contestant number 3. This is Reemo. Yes, and Reemo, please tell us who you are and where you come from.
Yeah, my name is Reemo. I've been on Bandline for like 7 years. I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
Hail New York! Oh yeah!
Number 6.
Oh yeah! We've got contestant number 6 in the house, Pikachu at MHM_Pikachu! Yes! Please tell us who you are and where you hail from.
I'm Pinky, and I come from Indonesia. Halfway across the world from Angie. Yeah.
Woke up with fire in my soul. I wanna see you. Really nice to meet you. Fire in my soul. I got my mind set. I know what to do. Oh yeah, I know what to do. No more waiting. No more time. Oh yeah, no more time. I woke up a dream in my soul. I got my mindset gonna take control.
All right. We are with Wagger number 3, Reemo. Reemo, I have 5 questions with Rusty. Remember that?
Yes, I do.
Well, they're all different ones. These questions are coming from the judges, Angie, myself, and Coco. Okay. So we're just want to go right from the first one, which comes from B Swift. B Swift asked, "What was the starting process taken after you received your assignment when you found out who your partner was and your genre? What was your move?"
I think the first thing we had to, because my partner is Pinky, so the first thing we had to establish was the beat. Well, where we gonna go with the beat and stuff like that. So with that process, we was getting it together, but it started to sound like a lot like jazz. Like the beat started sounding like jazz. So I don't know if slowing the beat down made like help a little bit with the blue, like make it blues and stuff like that. But we started with the beat. Pinky did everything, to be honest. She did the whole thing. I just put my lyrics on there, and I think she put lyrics on there too. So she basically like 99% of the work. I mean, yeah, I did my recording, but I just told her to do whatever you want with it, stuff like that.
Where'd you do your recording at?
Huh? I did it right there in the bathroom. That bathroom right there, yeah.
That's the Reemo I know. All right. Next question that comes from Angie. And any other collab that you've done, what makes this one different?
I never worked with Pinky before, and I never done blues. I've probably been in the WAG probably like 2 to 3 times, but I've never done blues. Never. I probably did every other genre too, country, metal, and everything, but never blues. So
the question that would be my question, and Coco Barks want to share it with me. What was it like working with your partner? What's your feedback for your partner?
I mean, besides the 12-hour time difference, it was good. It was perfect. I think we got, like, as far as communication, we definitely got that down packed. As far as the recording and how the beat went and everything else, it was actually 100% good, to be honest. I would definitely.
So now coming from Tony has questions for the new waggers and the OG waggers. You, my friend, are an OG wagger.
OG.
So Tony would like to know, what is the difference between the wags so far? Like, what is your favorite things and everything?
When I first, what was the first one, in 2020 or 2019 or something like that?
2017.
The difference, 2017. Damn, it's been that long. But I think it's just like the genres and the amount of people that's been in, like the how it grows every year, and like I think BandLab got like different type of categories now. Like they have they have more genres and stuff like that now. So I think that makes it more interesting. So the difference is like the genres and the more people.
All right. Now the final question comes from DeeJ Tatius, and is a good question from all of the WAG team here. What is one thing that we could do at the WAG to keep you more engaged? Like more streams, more interviews.
I love the live stream. The last one you did, remember? With the wheel, I think that was perfect. That was perfect. Even though I couldn't like participate and stuff like that, that was perfect. I was so engaged. I was tuned in. Everything. Like, I wish BandLab would bring the live streaming back, but yeah, that really kept me engaged.
That editing and all is all Tony. Tony is a master at it. So we got a great team behind the WAG and a bunch of great waggers. This is Reemo, wagger number 3, live from his hospital bed because he is a wagger OG.
Yes, sir.
Good luck in the rest of the competition, my friend.
Thank you. You too, brother. All right.
So I'm going to ask you these questions. I'm not going to give a response after saying blank. It's just your answer, and then we move on to the next question, okay?
Okay.
All right. So one question from B Swift is, what was your starting process after receiving your assignment? Like as soon as you found out who your partner was and everything, what did you start with first? Creation, connection, your starting process right after the drawing.
Well, I contacted Reemo, that's for sure. And I asked him, what do you want to work on and what type of blues that you want? And I also asked him, have you ever sang blues? Because I told him I have never sang blues before. And then he said, do you have any ideas? So I was like, all right, so I'm gonna think of something. So I started off with making the beat on my DAW and contacting him back to ask him, do you like this one? Because I made like a little bit, like a minute or so. And then he said he loved it so much. So I worked on it. Well, at first it was like 130 BPM, was like really fast. And then he said, you might want to slow it down a bit. So yeah, we slowed it down.
Nice. Okay. So question number 2 is going to be from Tony. It's since you're a new wagger, he's got 2 questions, one for new ones and one for the returning ones. But for you, how do you feel about this challenge so far?
I
The
feel
WAG
excited.
period.
Yeah, well, at first I was like nervous. I wasn't sure if I can do it or not because it has been a long time since my last contest. And then I was like, this is kind of challenge. I was actually not wanting to join because I was scared because I wasn't sure who am I gonna be collabing with. Is it gonna be like a beat maker? Because it would be easier for me because I'm a vocalist. I do make beats, but I'm not really that good. So I was actually nervous and excited at the same time because it's kind of challenging because I really like doing like, trying out new genre and stuff like that. Because I started off with classical before, like way back. And then I liked rock, and then I tried hip hop, and then um, it ended up quite good with rock. And I was like, yeah, this whole
Okay.
thing is really making me excited.
Good. This is what this was for. Okay, so question number 3 comes from Angie. In any other collab that you've done, what made this the most different?
Oh, because it's new. It's a new genre that I've never worked on before. That's really different.
That's it. Okay.
That's it.
My question is straight to the point. What was it like working with Reemo?
It's quite challenging for me, but because we both new in this genre, so it's very challenging. But in a way, I was like, it's kind of a mystery for me because I really wanted to know how he does it, as I also wanted to know how far I can go with this. And apparently we both could make it. I was also surprised how we both like, come up like our voices together, and it was like I found it really unique because he's a rapper, he's a hip hop singer, and I'm like, I have never done blues. He has never done blues, and we did it.
You did. You did do it.
Did
You did
it.
it. You did it great. All right. Now the final question is from DeeJ Tations, and this is a good WAG question. What is one thing that we could do at the WAG to keep you engaged? Like, would you want to see more streams, more interviews? This is for your feedback. You could tell us what we can do to keep you more engaged.
I would love more feedback.
More feedback.
Yeah, because like me, for example, if I have if I have to make music like in another genre that I have never done before, I would love to get some feedback or advices or critics that would make me be better and what actually that the judges want for the next round. For example, I would love to have that before I go to the next round, if I go to the next round. So I really want that, like getting like this is what you have to do, or this is what we want to hear, or something like that.
Pinky,
Mhm.
Wagger number 6. That is
Yeah.
That is all of the questions that I have for you. I am thankful that you're in the WAG and you're doing an amazing job.
Thank you.
Blues.
Okay, Mashup 14-1. This is really a blues slasher screamer type song. Great drum and guitars. Things work together. I like the voices. They work semi together, but I mean I can see exactly what they're going for. It's not hard. It is giving you the blues. It's giving you the blues for sure. Oh, so this is Mashup 4 Team 2. And I had to put a stop by this one. This is my girl Pinky right here. Okay, yeah, I like this. I gave this I gave it a creativity of 5. Collab was 5. I'm sorry, the creativity and genre was 5. And the collab, I gave it a 3 at first. Then I took another listen, and I could hear a little bit more of Reemo in the background, helping those vocals out. So I bumped it up from a 3 to a 4, and then emotional and tech skills, I both give those a 5. Overall, it's a great track. Such a great track. I mean, I can feel the heat. I can feel the heat for sure. And I like the voice changes up here and there. I like those. And then the harmonies. I like that.
So for Mashup 4, we had the blues. And for Team 1, we had Wagger number 14, Mad Cracker. And unfortunately, his partner couldn't make it. He had prior commitments. So Cracker had to go solo, which I took into consideration in my scoring. I don't want to penalize anybody for having to cover there. So I gave him a 3 on creativity and originality. And for the genre commitment, also gave him a 3. He hit all the blues elements. He's got the blues chord in there. There's a little bit of a metal side to it. Knowing Cracker, I understand that's you can take the metal out of Cracker, but he's going to find a way to put it back in. And on the collaboration cohesion, I gave him a 3 because he had to do it solo. It would have been higher if there were two people on there. Emotional impact, I also gave him a 3. He gave it some punch and gave it his style. And for technical skill and quality, I also gave him a 3. So he did a nice level scoring all across the board for 15 out of 25. Now, for Team 2 of Mashup 4, we had Wagger number 3, Reemo, and Wagger number 6, Pinky Chew. And this one really caught me by surprise. Instantly brought me in. Got the blues feel, little bit of jazz, which doesn't hurt in blues. They're very complementary genres, and there's just enough of the jazz to complement the blues, but I do feel that it hit the mark on the blues. So for creativity, I gave it a 5. Perfect score there. And for the genre, I gave it a 4. The little bit of jazz, if it had been full blues, I might have gone perfect on that as well. But, you know, mashing up the genres isn't a bad thing. So still feel it hit the blues mark completely. For collaboration cohesion, I also gave it a 5. The way that the vocals got blended and the bounce that it had really glued it all together. Wonderful job there. For emotional impact, another 5. I mean, we're on a roll with this track, and it's the vocal projection and presentation that I just couldn't ignore with that score. So beautiful job with the emotional impact. And for technical skill, I also gave it a 5. I'm familiar with the artists, and I know that they're learning to get into the mixing and beat making, drum making, and all the other things. And I think they did a wonderful job putting this all together. It just sits in my ears, and it was a joy to listen to. So almost a perfect score all around. It got a 24 out of 25 from me.
Round 1, matchup 4, Team 1, Cracker and Maha. What an awesome blend of rock legends. I'm getting the heavy guitar, the Aussie style vocal stacks, and some excellent growls. This song drives from beginning to end, and to fantastic result. And this is a genre I very much enjoy. Though I would respectfully put forward, it doesn't quite speak blues to me. A fantastic and well executed track.
My dog ran away with that pretty lady.
Let's move on to 2 things I love and 1 thing I want more of. First and foremost, I love the technical excellence. The guitars were on time and everything was nice and tight. It's as if it was recorded with a click. The second thing I love is the lyrics on the track. While the track itself doesn't completely scream blues, I do get kind of that sad boy blues vibe from it. And that comes from the lyrics themselves. Again, I can't believe my dog ran away with that pretty lady. If there's one thing I want more of, it's I want you to pander to the genre that you're given. We're not all blues artists. We're not all jazz artists. We're not all metal artists. And while we have different strengths and opportunities, I think that in a contest like the WAG, we need to give the listener and the judges what they came for. In this case, they came for blues. And while we delivered an excellent track, maybe need more emphasis on the blues next time. The scores: creativity and originality, 4 out of 5. Those lyrics came in hot, and I was here for it. Genre commitment, I gave this one a 3 out of 5. There was an underlying guitar lick that sort of gave me blues vibes, and then the sad boy vibes from the lyrics also gave me a little of that, but it didn't go far enough to meet the genre commitment. Collaboration and cohesion, this one unfortunately is a 1 out of 5. I understand that certain things can't be helped, but when there's not a collaboration, there can't be collaboration. Emotional impact. This one gets a 4 out of 5. We can say sad boy lyrics all day long, but unless the listener engages in the kind of content that you're making, it's all irrelevant. Fortunately, it was relevant here. The content was great, the lyrics were good, and the guitar gave us enough emotion to bring us in and keep us invested. Finally, technical skill and quality. This one also gets a 4 out of 5. Excellent work with tight timing. Good luck. Round 1, matchup 4, Team 2, Reemo and Pinky. Okay, stop it. We are in a lounge. The vibe that you bring me is fantastic. The picture you painted for this track is a true work of art. It's an excellent audio journey as well, with a great use of FX and background vocals, not to mention the instrumental where the bass shines and those drums snap. Woo! Let's move on to 2 things I love and 1 thing I want more of. The tones are everything in this track. It's cohesive, spot on, and radio ready. The second thing I love about the track is that the vocals are so loungy, and when you mix them with that bass, you can't help but order another Manhattan. If there's one thing I want more of, and remember, these are going to be little gripes in a song like this. I want more of a mastery of the audio space that you're in. I already know I'm in the lounge, but pan the instruments to give me a wider stereo sound. Leave the vocal in the middle so that I get it, but then move the bass slightly off. Or, depending on where it would be on stage, a little further off. I know that we all want our bass to go straight down the middle, but if I'm in a club, I don't think the bass is standing right behind the vocalist. And I don't think the drums are all coming down the middle. Your mastery over this track is evident, but what I want is a neater stereo sound. The scores, creativity and originality. This is a 5 out of 5. Not only did you put me where I needed to be in the space, as far as taking me directly to the lounge goes, but you gave me these clean, clear, and crisp vocals in an original track that we have never heard before. Genre commitment. This is also a 5 out of 5. I was here for all of it. Collaboration and cohesion. I couldn't tell that this track was done by more than one person. 5 out of 5. Emotional impact. The fact that you can sit me in the club, hand me a drink, and give me a cigar means I was totally transported. 5 out of 5. Technical skill and quality? This one is 4 out of 5. There is room for improvement here. Please take it with humility. Nothing about this track was not great, but some things about this track could have been with just a little bit more attention to the stereo space. That gives us a total score of 24 out of 25. Good luck.
Ready? Yep. Number 5. Number 24.
Oh yeah, we've got contestant number 24 here. You know her as DeeJ. Yes, at @love_and_light. And she is lighting your way in the WAG, baby. Dee, go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself and where you come from.
Hey, Angie. Well, I'm DeeJ again. I am from High Wycombe, United Kingdom. And a little bit about myself. I'm easygoing, very happy, cheery person. I love to collaborate. I love to create music. As you can see all the musical instruments. And music is my thing. I have to play or sing or make a beat or something just to keep my mind going. And it's good for your health.
Oh, I love that.
Number 23.
Oh yeah, we have contestant number 23 here. You know him, I know him. We're all gonna get a little bit more of the Unfantastic at tonalandroid. You better go ahead and check him out. He's gonna be someone to watch this competition. Hey, the Unfantastic, can you please tell us a little bit about yourself and where you come from?
Hi, yeah, sure. I'm from Edinburgh. I've been on Spotify for a little bit of time, but I've been on BandLab since 2019, making music. I've played in a band and I DJ as well here in Scotland and England. And yeah, I generally use BandLab to record and work out song ideas.
This is TA and DeeJ going for the WAG.
1, 2, let's go.
In the weeds, I'm running empty. Need the strength to carry me. Lift the weight from all my burdens. Fly away and set me free. In the wake of trials and chaos, make a path and find a way. Bring to life a new beginning. Love myself, starting today. Take me home, I need a strong foundation. Leave the past, get out of isolation. Reach the past, live for a new tomorrow. I can't do this alone, take me home. Take me home, I need a strong foundation. past, get out of isolation. Since the past, live for a new tomorrow. I can't do this alone, take me home. Find the path for my salvation. In her light, she helped me see. Feeling safe within her presence, shielded by her purity.
All the way she kept me stable in my mind, in my soul. Let me home, she is my angel. My heart, she filled the hole.
Take me home, I need a strong foundation. Leave the past, get out of isolation. Since the past, live for a new tomorrow. I can't do this alone, take me home. Take me home, I need a strong foundation. Leave the past, get out of isolation. Since the past, live for a new tomorrow. I can't do this alone, take me home. Take me home, I need a strong foundation. Leave the past, get out of isolation. Since the past, live for a new tomorrow. I can't do this alone, take me home. Take me home, I need a strong foundation. Leave the past, get out of isolation. Since the past, live for a new tomorrow. I can't do this alone, take me home.
I need a place of comfort. Hunkered down under a blanket of peace. Rest assured I've got that strong foundation. And I did it on my own. Now I'm home. Take me home, I need a place of comfort. Hunkered down under a blanket of peace. Rest assured I've got that strong foundation. And I did it on my own. Now I'm home. Yes, I did it on my own. Now I'm home.
Good morning. Wagger number 24, DeeJ. All right, I have 5 questions for you. They're from the judges and me and Coco. First question comes from B Swift. What was your starting process taken after you received your assignment? When you found out who your partner was, what genre you had to do, what was your steps?
My steps,
Your first step, like what was your main thing you had to do first?
make a beat. I had
went
to,
right
I,
to-
I had to make a beat. Well, first thing I did is actually I contacted my partner because communication is a big thing, you know, and so I contacted him and told him, you know, we needed to get together and figure out what to do about our process, and basically we started communicating, and we used WhatsApp so that we could voice each other, and you know, because I think it's better to talk, you know, speak instead of just typing things, you know. And
Yeah.
so that was a really easy process, and he's very, very nice. Tonalandroid, he's an awesome person. So we hit it off
I'm
really
gonna get
well.
to that question. I'm gonna get to that part.
Okay. Yeah. So
and-
yeah, basically that.
So from Angie, she asked, in other collabs that you've done, what's made this different?
Oh, good question. Well, it's different because I've never really done a hip hop collab. There's really no total difference except for it's a contest. And you know, we're being graded and judged on our performances and the content that we put in it. And you know, I'm not very versed in hip hop, and neither is my partner. So that was the challenge right there. Just trying to figure out what elements to put in that constitutes the hip hop genre.
I personally think you did fine. I think you did great. But so my question, like me and Coco are going to share this question. What was it like working with your partner? Feedback on your partner.
Oh, it was great. tonalandroid is he's a very calm person, really easy to work with. Didn't fly off the handle or anything like that. I mean, just did everything I asked, or we just communicated everything openly. We were very honest with each other. I told him, at the beginning, just be honest, just, and we did, that's what we did. And we communicated everything perfectly, and we got it done. We had a goal and we met it.
So Tony has two questions, one for older OG waggers and new waggers. You are an OG wagger, so you get the other question. What's the difference between this wag and past wags for you?
Well, the process is totally different. I like this process much better. It's more organized. Everybody communicates much better, I think, as far as the judges. The whole setup is so much better as far as the structure of it, and the communication, and especially the communication with the contestants, the people that are, like me. We can come to any of you, and the setup with Zoom is perfect, and it makes us feel like more comfortable, because we could just, communicate with one of you and say, hey, can I come in and discuss something with you? And you're like, yeah, sure, if you're available. So I think that this Zoom setup, and the fact that we can actually take our partner and come and work on the project, or just talk with one of you, is a benefit, which we didn't have when I first started the WAG, and also the amount of days to work on the project.
Definitely been good changes.
Huge.
Okay, so to lead into that one, DJ Tatius asked the final question. What is one thing that we could do at the WAG to keep you more engaged? Like, i.e., more streams, more interviews. What is something we can do to keep you engaged in it and enjoying it?
Oh, you mean to keep people signing up for the WAG?
Not just more like well, yeah, that, and like while you're in it, to keep you completely, besides the collaboration, like if you were to be eliminated, what would keep you engaged to stay with us? Like what could we add to the show to keep you viewing and wanting to be a part of it?
Well, I don't think that's a I enjoy the WAG, because it's gives everybody opportunity to do something out of their scope, and that's a really hard question. Hang on a second. I got to think about this for a minute, because really, this is a really cool concept, okay? I really enjoy this concept of being able to kind of up your skills. Doing this contest allows you to up your skills, and as an artist, communicate better with people, communicate with judges, and the people that represent WAG. And I don't know. That is such a hard question, and I don't really know quite the answer to give, because I enjoy everything about this contest, And
We changed nothing. No
Well-
change. Keep it as it is.
no, what would I do to change WAG or whatever
What would to keep you engaged?
to keep me engaged? I'm going to stay engaged regardless because it's a
Beautiful answer.
it is a so now that I've gotten back into it, I'd like to continue researching it because it's fascinating. And you can do all kinds of neat stuff. I don't know. I'm just going to stay engaged in WAG because even if I do get eliminated, because it has already helped me grow as not only a musician, as a person, because I get to speak and this is recorded and everybody's going to see it. So it gives you confidence, so it's a win-win situation.
It is. Well, Miss D Jernigan, banjo picker D, wagger number 24. Good luck in the rest of the WAG. See you.
Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate it. It doesn't, like I said, it doesn't matter if we get eliminated. This whole experience has been extremely wonderful. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
TonaLandroid, wagger number 23.
Yeah.
Welcome. Got 5 questions for you. These questions come from the judges, myself, Coco, and Andy. So question number 1 comes from B Swift. What was your starting process after receiving your assignment? Who you found out your partner was, what genre we were going to do? How'd you start this?
She contacted me in chat, and she had already sort of like started a beat before, and she sent me an invite. So I was lucky in that regards. I just had a look at what she'd done on the beat, and the first thing I did was just put some vocals in it to see if it would work, because we weren't sure if we were going to use it. And she said she hadn't really finished it. It was a bit bare bones, but to me it sounded very much like a hip hop beat with a good rhythm. So I was able to put vocals to it. Then we sort of like discussed how to further enhance it, or what else we could add. So we weren't really sure if we were going with those vocals yet. I'd just done something just to see if the beat will work as a hip hop beat. So there was a lot of conversation. Then she added some more elements that we thought would be more hip hop like. But then the vocals I had put down, they didn't really work with the additions that she did, which were great. It was very authentic sounding hip hop, except the vocals I had put down were too echoey because there was a lot of space before. So then we discussed it, and she had some lyrics. So she did a vocal lead, and then I did the vocals on that, and we discussed it more after mixing to see what more we could add. So it was sort of like an iterative process where every couple of revisions we discuss it and see if we could sort of like make it better. So that's
Okay,
where
so-
that did it.
Okay, with that being said, from Angie is in other collabs that you've done, what makes this one different?
What made this one different? I'd say definitely the time constraints and sort of like the parameters. We were very conscious that it had to be hip hop that was going to be judged as whether it would confirm to the genre. So normally, with other collabs, I just do something that sounds good. But here we were looking to sort of like score points, as it were, like to have it technically correct. So I suppose also, yeah, the intensity of the collaboration, sort of like 2 or 3 days it took, full days of a lot of conversation about how to do it, and being aware of time constraints as well. So I don't think we were very much sweating, because we already had something at least, after the first day. But we did sort of like work for 3 days consistently, at least on the beat.
So to lead into the next question, just as straightforward, this one's going to be from myself, and me and Coco Bark want to share this question. What was it like working with your partner? What is your feedback on your partner?
Well, she was very enthusiastic, good communicator, and yeah, I liked how she didn't need much hints or input to be able to sort of like visualize or to do the things that she did. So she mixed it basically. And all the instructions that I give to her, she sort of like understands it very quickly, and then she just works it out, basically, the ideas that I put forward to her. So I appreciated that she was. 'Cause normally in most collabs it's the other way around, where I do the mixing. This time I appreciated that she did it.
You got to lay back a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
So Tony, he asked, how do you feel about the challenge?
How do I feel about the challenge? The WAG challenge. Well, I've already enjoyed it. Sort of like come out of my comfort zone a bit with hip hop. I've done occasional hip hop like tracks, but generally I sort of like hold back a bit, or try to make it as a joke, sort of like, because I don't think I'm a good rapper at all, or I'm not really a hip hop person. Perhaps I've listened to some hip hop in my youth, like in the 80s and 90s, but afterwards I sort of like detached a bit from the genre. I only know the old stuff basically very well, and occasional snippets I hear on the radio, so I stay all back from it. But this has allowed me to do more than I normally do.
Well, like I told your partner, I personally think you guys did great. Now, one more question, and this comes from DeeJ Tatius, and pretty much from all of the WAG team here. What is one thing that we could do at the WAG to keep you engaged? Like, you want more streams, more interviews, more? You tell us.
Possibly more streams would do, yeah. If it was possible on BandLab, that would have helped. But since I suppose you could only do it on YouTube, right? So that's good, because I did miss 1 or 2 streams. But yeah, I think more streams definitely would have helped.
Awesome. Thank you.
That would be nice.
Hope you're having a good time in the WAG. It sounds like you are. And that is the end of this interview at number 23. Good luck in the rest of the competition, my friend.
Thank you. Have a good day. Thanks.
Breaking my box. And number 7.
Oh, yeah, we have contestant number 7 here, Mayvi Hendricks. Yes, at Mayvi, who are you and where do you come from?
Hi, I'm Mayvi Hendricks, and I come from a place called Denellen, Florida. It's down about an hour and a half north of Tampa in that little area. Very small town, and it's pretty nice and chill and kind of lonely sometimes.
And number 11. 7-11. That's cool.
Oh, yeah, we have contestant number 11. Yes, I don't have enough fingers. He is just so much more to love. RJS, my son, at Aussie_RJS. Tell us about yourself and where you come from.
Oh, well, I can try to, but I can't match that enthusiasm. I'm from Australia, from west of Sydney, in a place called Blue Mountains.
Beautiful.
It is a beautiful spot.
Hey,
Hey,
what's wrong?
we need to talk.
Come inside. So, what's on your mind?
I'm pregnant.
You mean we can finally have our musical family? This is amazing. We really don't have much time to prepare. How far along are we? Wait, why do you not look happy? Hello?
I want an abortion.
Taking it way back so much wish I wanna tell her. Tipping in black the water, I can't keep holding these thoughts forever. I'd rather fight it. It's too much to take, it's faded when nothing else is stronger. Makes you wonder the lesson you gotta pay. Way back in the 954 when you knocked on the door looking cute but distracted. Handed curiosity a grip me, hit me to share your mind with mine. Would you rather hide it? It's too much to take, it's faded. Silence echoes longer, it makes you wonder the lesson you gotta pay. Trick again into the slaughter. Can't you see I'm feeling real? I don't know about us. Time will crowd really. What can you tell me? All I know, I'm already alone. And so I pray up to my daughter. Can't you see it's getting real? I don't know about trust. Cry for time really. What can you tell me? All alone, I already should know.
To have this family just as much as I did. We were dreaming about it and you promised me. Now she's sailing off for her slaughter. I'll never forgive you.
7 years later, summer, so much fruition. So what it's on never, I've been itching to find out the answer. I can't keep holding on these words forever, I gotta find it. It's too much to take, it's fading, seeking out true closure. Makes you wonder the lesson you gotta pay. Now I'm back in the 954 when I knocked on your door, you're looking cute but expecting. And the curiosity agreed me, hit me. You said it would end your life, there's a kid inside it. It's too much to take, it's faded. Silence echoes longer, it makes you wonder the lesson you gotta pay. Trick again into the slaughter. Can't you see I'm feeling real? I don't know about us. Time will crowd me. What can you tell me? All I know, I'm already alone. And so I pray up to my daughter. Can't you see it's getting real? I don't know about trust. Cry for time really. What can you tell me? All alone, I already should know. Trick again into the slaughter. Can't you see I'm feeling real? I don't know about us. Time will crowd really. What can you tell me? All I know, I'm already alone. And so I pray up to my daughter. Can't you see it's getting real? I don't know about trust. Cry for time really. What can you tell me? All alone, I already should know.
All right, wagon number 7. Got you 5 questions, my man.
Okay. How you doing?
Ready? I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm pretty good.
All right. So the first question is coming from B Swift.
Okay.
What was your starting process after you received your assignment? When you found out who your partner was and what you had to do?
After finishing the show, I immediately went into my DAW and started looking around for some drums and found something and got in contact with RJ and he approved of it and I finished building out the structure, sent it to him. He put his guitar in. It was real quick.
So our next question comes from Angie. In any other collab that you've done, what has made this different?
It's pretty efficient and fast. Like we communicated all the parts that needed to be done and got them all done real fast. And it's pretty smooth, very, very smooth.
So my question is, what was it like working with your partner?
It was pretty easy. There really wasn't any sort of like disagreements on much at all, really. He was pretty easy to accept what the track was, and when it came to his guitar, and like I was pretty easy too. Like it just flowed so nice.
All right, we have from Tony's question. He has 2 different questions, one for new ones and one for older waggers. But for you, it is, how do you feel about the challenge?
Oh, I'm loving it. It's great. It's forcing me to get outside of my preferred music styles and genres and explore and see what I can do in other things and it's kind of impressing me, like what I'm able to do.
And the final question comes from DJ Tatius, and this is for the whole WAG team. What is one thing that we could do at the WAG to keep you engaged? Like streams, interviews. What is something that we can do to make this more engageable for you? Love the moment.
Maybe just I don't know, maybe some more interaction personally, one-on-one. I don't really know. I'm kind of happy with the way things are going.
Oh, Avi, wagon number 7. Thank you. Good luck in the rest of the competition, bro.
Well, thank you. Thanks for having me.
Hey, Pop.
Okay. Okay, this is Mashup 5, Team 1. It's got lots of potential. It's Quiet Storm type of vibe. I like the voices, the way the collaboration with the voices, and I like the lyrics. I definitely like the lyrics. And I give this one for creativity 1. I'm sorry, creativity, I give this a 3. Genre commitment, I give that another 2. The collab, that's a 3. The emotion and tech skills, both are at 4. Overall, it's a great track. I just kind of didn't feel like it was hip hop, maybe smooth, slow jam type of thing, like smooth talking slow jams, late at night R&B, soul, something like not even soul, but like some R&B type thing or something, like it's really giving me the Quiet Storm vibe right now with words.
So for Mashup 5, we go back to hip hop. For Team 1, we have Wagger 24, D. Jernigan, and Wagger number 23, the Unfantastic. And this one came in very ambient, got a slight EDM feel. I gave it a 3 for creativity and originality. I also gave it a 3 on the genre. Hip hop, I would give it more if I heard a little more rap. I like the singing that goes on in here. It complements each other. I do get certain hip hop vibes from it, but with hip hop, that's where I want to hear a little more of the rap. For collaboration cohesion, I gave it a 4. I think that they blended together great. They sounded great together, bounced off of each other. They're both great band labbers who know each other's skills, and they complemented them. On emotional impact, I gave it a 3. And for technical skill and quality, I also gave it a 3. Nice dancing around in the stereo in my ears. Well mixed. And that came for a total of 16 out of 25. So for Team 2 of Mashup 5, we had Wagger number 7, Mavi Hendrix, and Wagger number 11, RJS. And this one comes in getting the hip hop feel, the keyboard, the beat kind of solidifies it when it kicks in. I did give it a 5 for creativity and originality. It is very creative. It's not your traditional hip hop. I actually wish more hip hop would go out of the box like this sometimes. So I really did have to give it a perfect score there for being creative. On the genre commitment, I gave it a 3. Again, like the other one, the rap is not the typical rap I'm used to. It's a different style. I know it's out there, but I would want to hear a little more to the rap to give it a higher score than that. For the collaboration and cohesion, I also gave it a 3. I think they blended well together. I do hear RJS's guitars where I need to and where I want to, but I felt like they could have glued it a little better there. For the emotional impact, I give it a 4. Very emotional topic, out of the box topic for hip hop, and knowing the backstory to it, there's a lot of balls to, getting your feelings out this way in a hip hop song where they typically don't go into deep subjects. This is a deep song. And I got to commend him on that. And for the technical skill and quality, I gave it a 5. Perfect score there. The mixing's incredible. Everything's right where it's supposed to be. Very great on the stereo effect. The hooks stand out. And after listening to it over the whole week, I know those hooks work because they stuck in my head for many nights this week. So I really got to commend the technical skills there. That gave it a total score of 20 out of 25.
Round 1, matchup 5, Team 1, DeeJ and Tonal Android. Hip hop. Here we are again at the door to audio storytelling. As I mentioned in the listening party, I 100% vibe to how y'all put this track together and what you're doing. Did the overall project go full hip hop? Not necessarily. However, it was instantly recognizable via the instrumental specifically, which included hip hop elements. The vocal poetry approach complements the piece as well. In fact, there's a whole hip hop subgenre subsection called beat poetry, and I would actually say this fits more into that. When you close your eyes, you get all the best creepy Stan vibes, and I'm here for that. So with that, let's go to 2 things I love and 1 thing I want more of. The first thing I love is the way that the vocals decided to buck the normal hip hop trend and go more with that beat poetry style. So good. And a really unique approach to this genre. Tagging each other's bars and filling the ambient space was excellent. The other thing I loved was that 90s Enigma vibe. Sure, it's not Return to Innocence, but you have that really great feeling where you repeat 9 to 15 words, and that's the whole song. That's not a knock. In fact, that is the thing I love. When you do that and you incorporate it into the track the way that y'all did, it becomes instantly recognizable as an earworm the more someone listens to it. That leads us into the 1 thing I want more of. When you go with this ambient vocal style and tone, those vocals really need to jump out of the track. Not necessarily volume-wise, but maybe carving a space in the EQ will help them to sit better and the listener to focus more. This could also be done by moving some of the instruments off to the side, panning in the stereo space. Keeping the instruments off to the side and the vocal straight down the middle will create the listener's experience where the vocal is at the forefront. The final thing that maybe I'd suggest doing to help with this is to create a vocal stack in the hook or the choruses, or anywhere you want the listener to place emphasis on the things that are being said. By doing this vocal stack, you make the vocals more front and center specifically because they create this really neat sound and a stereo field rather that can be heard in many different ways. The scores. Creativity and originality. This one gets a 5 out of 5. It bucks the original hip-hop trends and goes more for a beat poetry style, and for that I am glad. That leads us to genre commitment. This is also a 5 out of 5. Yes, I mentioned earlier it doesn't necessarily scream hip-hop, but beat poetry solidly falls into that subgenre category. Collaboration and cohesion. I gave this one a 4 out of 5. The artists worked really well together. I think there was a little bit more room for improvement as it comes to tightness with the vocals or the recording process specifically. Emotional impact. This one also gets a 4 out of 5. It was great. Not the mountaintop, but great. Technical skill and quality. For all the reasons mentioned above, this one also gets a 4 out of 5. That gives us a total score of 22 out of 25. Nice work. Good luck. Round 1, matchup 5, Team 2. Mavi and RJS. This intro and build is my favorite intro from round 1. The stack is phenomenal as it progresses through the intro. Not only do we get that sweet hip-hop spoken intro that's telling us a story, but we also get the instrumental that builds along with the emotions that we're feeling. The chord stabs were also a highlight, and it was a great call to keep those drums simple. It really highlighted the correct aspects of the track without bogging it down in muddiness that could otherwise detract from the emotion that we were singing about. Let's head over to 2 things I love and 1 thing I want more of. The first thing I love is the overall emphasis on the low vocal octave. I haven't heard anyone do that yet, and that low vocal octave gives it a richness and a thickness that truly the hip hop genre needs when it comes to vocals. The second thing I love is the instrumental, where we marry bright chord stabs with electric guitar. It's fantastic. If there's one thing I want more of, it's probably more by subtraction. I think that this song was poignant, but I think it could have been more poignant and leveled up with a reduced runtime. If you could cap this at 3 minutes and 30 seconds, possibly by subtracting one of the hooks or tightening up the story as it were, even if that means taking out maybe half of the spoken dialogue, that really would have taken this to the next level. A subjective gripe, I know, but the thing I want more of nonetheless. The scores, creativity and originality. This one's a 5 out of 5. Everything worked here, whether it was the vocals, the instrumental, or the way the track was put together. Genre commitment. This one also gets a 5 out of 5. This is full-on hip-hop. The tone, the dynamics, the cadence, all of those things wrapped up with the instrumental package and the emotion scream hip-hop to me. Collaboration and cohesion. This one also gets a 5 out of 5. I'm sensing a theme here. When I can't tell that two different people wrote the track, that's a 5 for me. Emotional impact. This one also gets a 5 out of 5. Super deep content, dark content, thought-provoking content. It resonates. Maybe not for the same levels that it resonates for you, but it definitely resonates for me. Finally, technical skill and quality. That gets a 4 out of 5. For the above reasons mentioned in the one thing I want more of, tightening up this total package would take it from awesome to phenomenal. That brings the total score to 24 out of 25. Good luck.
Mm-hmm. It was Mashup 6.
Number 9.
Oh yeah, we have Rolo Knox here. Here we're gonna be wagging, baby. This is contestant number 9 at Rolo_Knox. Rolo, tell us about you and where you come from.
Well, I've lived a lot of places. I'm currently in the state of Wyoming, and yes, it does exist. Let's see. And what was the second question again?
Well, who are you?
Oh, who am I? I'm Rolo Knox.
Yeah. I love it.
I just make a lot of weird stuff. If you haven't, heard any of it, I hate the word avant-garde, but at the same time, it's the best word to describe what I do, I think. It sounds kind of pretentious, but I can't think of any better word to describe what I do, so yeah.
Yes, that's at prod_Trident. You guys better check this out. Trident, tell us who you are and where you come from.
Hi, I'm Trident. I am from northern Michigan. So, I'm Trident. I'm from Michigan. I don't really know what else to say. You said who I am and where I'm from. So.
Perfect.
What they
All right, Rolo Knox, wagon number 9. My friend, we have 5 questions for you. These questions come from myself, Coco Bark, Angified, and the WAG judges.
All right.
I'm the one that gets to ask you. So, first question comes from B Swift, and he asks, what was the starting process for you after you received your assignment? When you found out who your partner was and what your genre was, you find out what did you do next?
I mean, as soon as I found out, I reached out to my partner and then just kind of said I've done plenty of rock, so I'll get something started and send you an invite. And I mean, whenever I do rock, I usually just start with guitar. I mean, that's kind of what it's all based around, and usually drums after that and then bass, but I mean, it varies, whatever, from song to, it varies from song to song, but yeah, I mean, then after that, adding whatever else goes.
Okay, so from Angie, the question is, and from any other collabs that you've done, has this one been different? And what makes it different for you?
I mean, I don't want to call anybody out, but I mean, you know what happened. So yeah, it was different because there wasn't much collaboration.
We're getting to that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's move. I just want to take us into the next question. You're a special case with this one. So next question is from me personally, and Coco Bark is going to ride off of my question. what was it like working with your partner?
I mean, he did reach out in the messages plenty, but he just kept saying he was either busy or
Rolo, we all know you went solo. And
yeah.
It's just the same set of questions. I understand.
I know.
You did amazing for being on a solo. That's for damn sure.
Oh, thank you.
That everything is definitely taken into consideration when we're moving into the second round. So the next question comes from Tony, and Tony asked the new waggers, how do you feel about this challenge? The challenge that we present to you with the WAG.
I mean, I thought it was a cool idea ever since I first heard of it. I just wish I had heard about it sooner. I mean, it's kind of right up my alley. I like all genres. I like to play around in all genres, so I thought it'd be a perfect fit.
You have been a perfect fit so far.
No,
even
thank
having
you.
to go solo, you've been a perfect
Yep.
fit. Many have done it, and many have gotten to move on with doing solos in the first round.
But that's good to know.
So now our final question comes from DJ Tatius, and this question represents pretty much all of us here at the WAG team. It definitely represents all of us. What is one thing that we could do here to keep you more engaged as a contestant and as a viewer?
Wow.
I.e., example, like more interviews, more streams, more, maybe some kind of cool little contest or something during the WAG, free idea here. You tell us.
I mean, I think it's pretty good as it is. I've never really thought about any ways to improve it because, I mean, I don't want to sound like a kiss ass, but I mean, I think it's pretty good as is.
Already perfect. I love that answer.
Total kiss ass.
Not at all. Not at all, my friend. WAG at number 9, Mr. Rolo Knox. Good luck to you in the rest of the competition.
No,
Can't
thank
wait
you.
to hear what else you create with the part. 25.
Oh, yeah, we have number 25 here. You guys better get glued to your seats. This is Ron Florindo at Ron Florindo. Tell us a little bit about yourself and where you come from.
All right. So Ron Florindo, I am in Washington State. Started my music journey about 3 years ago with BandLab, actually, and I had never intended to make music. I didn't know that I could. My dad's always been very musical, plays guitar and mandolin and banjo and bugle and all kinds of random stuff. He gave me an acoustic guitar and I started messing around with it and using BandLab to record some things. And one thing led to another. About a year ago, I finally bought an electric guitar and a bass guitar and played some keyboard and started singing, all kinds of stuff. So I'm into all sorts of different music. Love collaborating with people and trying new things. And I really like learning from people through BandLab. It's one of my favorite things too about it is it's a visual system program and you can see what they're doing and sort of in real time making changes. And so that's who I am and that's what I'm about.
Number 17. Rock.
Everybody wants to join. Everybody wants to join the What's Your Genre Showdown.
Mashup 16-1. This is like the Gallagher's, the Gallagher's, the beginning, like the intro to Frank Gallagher's show or something. Like, I don't know what the name of that thing is, but I like this. It's giving, hello, it's concept. You know what I mean? It's giving rock. You know what I mean? Like, come on down to South Park, come on neighbor, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's giving you all types of rock and roll type stuff, you know what I mean? And it's like, I feel like I want to put on a jean vest shirt or something, you know what I mean? Like, my mother out or something, you know what I mean? Like, this is crazy right here. Like, this is giving all real rock and roll, like Woodstock type shit right here. Like, this is some shit that you would play at Woodstock. Like, yeah. And we be out in the mud, smoking our weed, singing the crap out this song. Also, that last team's mashup 16-1, another reference I wanted to throw in was Wayne's World. They gave me the Wayne's World party time, actually. Like, it gave me the real rock and roll, like the way I remember rock and roll. I don't know what they got the new stuff, but I mean, from what I know rock and roll to be. Continuation from Mashup 16-1. I have the scorecard as 5-5-5-5. 5.5. I like that track. I really did like that track more than I thought I did. I really put 5.5 down the list on that shit. Great job. I'm thinking Mashup 6, Team 2. Someone didn't really understand the assignment, is what I'm thinking. I'm not quite sure yet. But I feel like maybe the assignment wasn't quite understood, or maybe the research wasn't researched correctly, or maybe it wasn't implemented well. I'm not sure. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to change something here. I put it as a 1 for creativity. But to do all of this and come up with all of this on this beat with those voices and things, I'm gonna just go ahead and give it a 2 for creativity. For genre, that's gonna be a 1, no doubt. Collab, that's also a 1. Emotion detector, determined, that's gonna be a 1 also. The tech skills, I guess to do this and set through this and really spend time on putting it all together, I give you a 4. I give you a 4 for that.
So for Mashup 6, we go to rock, our only rock category for this round. And for Team 1, we had Rolo Knox, who had to go solo on this one. His partner was too busy and wasn't available. So I, again, keep that in consideration. I don't want to penalize him for having to cover the whole song. Now, I gave him a 3 on creativity. He pulls from a lot of different rock approaches to put this one together. A lot of 80s rock, which great for me. It's the kind of rock I love. Came in like Katrina and the Waves and felt like Molly Hatchet at certain points. And that's why I gave him a 4 on the genre commitment. Rolo does know his rock. Now, I gave him a 3 on the collaboration. He covered the ground and he got right in the middle. And for emotional impact, I also gave him a 3. And for technical skill, he got another 3 there. Again, these are, for me, good scores. That means you hit the mark on this criteria. And considering he had to carry all the weight, I think he did a great job. That came out to a total of 16 out of 25. So for Team 2 of Mashup 6, we had Wagger number 25, Ron Florindo, and Wagger number 17, Kenny Rogers, 086. This one took a few listens to grow on me and find the things I could grab onto. I gave it a 3 for creativity. It is different. On the rock side, it's tough for me to call it rock. So I gave it a 2 on the genre commitment. And on the collaboration and the cohesion, I also gave it a 2 because it doesn't sound like they're blending as much as they should. I hear the James Brown effect that Kenny's trying to go for, And I do like Ron's riff and grooving here, but getting them together, I feel like they could have worked a little more together to get it to where it could sound. For emotional impact, also a 2. I can't connect to what's being said, the emotion that's meant to be presented, and that's also why the technical skill gets a 2 on this one. All of it is tough to grab at something that I want to hear in a song. There's repetition, but it's all repetition. There's no actual part. It's just a constant walkthrough, and I felt that the elements that I do like about it could be put together into something more. Maybe it was the time that they had to work on it, or they didn't get enough chance to work together. But the potential on this one is waiting for more work. That gave them a total score of 11 out of 25.
Round 1, matchup 6, Team 1, becoming one with the Buck Cherry vibes. The drums scream rock and roll. The vocal tone screams rock and roll. Chugging guitars scream rock and roll. Instantly recognizable for the genre as we go from the beginning where we create a sweet instrumental build into heavy chugging guitars, and then finally around 2 minutes in, drop it out for that cleaner sound. It presents an excellent brief reprieve on our journey of rock before jumping back into the fray. And of course, the ending with the organ is classy. Way to go. Let's move on to 2 things I love and 1 thing I want more of. The first thing I love about this track is the drums. They are rock and roll, and they are driving the ship from beginning to end. They move us through the entirety of the song, and I dig it. The second thing I love here is the rhyme scheme. While the lyrics don't do anything crazy and inventive, they are pure rock and roll, and that's the way they should be, where the emotion takes center over the wordplay. If there's one thing I want more of here, it's guitar stacks. The guitars that exist are fantastic, but I think what I'm missing for a modern rock song is a more Nickelback sounding guitar stack. Doesn't have to be a Nickelback song, and I know we all have mixed feelings about Chad Kroeger, but one thing you can't deny is that Nickelback has the best produced guitars this side of radio rock, and I think that requires snappy, clear, and concise guitars. The scores. Creativity and originality. That's a 5 out of 5. Everything worked here. Rock and roll and the genre to the words that we use for the wordplay. Genre commitment. Also a 5 out of 5. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Collaboration and cohesion. This one unfortunately is a 1 out of 5. I understand that certain things can't be helped, but when there's not a collaboration, there can't be collaboration and cohesion. Emotional impact. This one gets a 4 out of 5. Yes, we love the lyrics. Yes, we love the guitars. With a little more energy, this one takes us to the mountaintop. Technical skill and quality, also a 4 out of 5. I loved this track, and the technical skills were on display. I just needed a little more. Maybe in the way of tightness, maybe in the way of those guitars. That makes the total score 19 out of 25. Good luck. Round 1, matchup 6, Team 2, Ron and Kenny. Look, I'm not sure what happened here. Lots of possibilities, but a lack of execution. You should head back to the drawing board and try again. 2 things I love and 1 thing I want more of. Typically, I would find 2 things, but in this case, a couple of the elements were correct for the genre. And that's pretty much what I can say. Really, the 1 thing I want more of is for y'all to go back to the drawing board and to try again. The scores. Creativity and originality. 3 out of 5. There's something there. I don't know if I would call it creative, but it was original. Genre commitment, 2 out of 5. We heard some stuff. You did some things. It is what it is. Collaboration and cohesion. This one gets a 0 out of 5. Unfortunately, none of it came together. Emotional impact. Due to the fact that none of it came together, that it lacked cohesion or commitment to the genre, this one also gets a 0 out of 5. Technical skill and quality. 0 out of 5. There were no technical or quality skills on display here. That gives us a total score of 5 out of 25. Good luck.
Ready? Yeah. Number 8.
Oh yeah, we've got contestant number 8 here, EGN Beats. Yeah, he's coming into this WAG competition. You have to tell me who you are and where you come from.
I am EGN Beats. I am from that where I said? Sorry. I am from Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, that's awesome. East Coast. Heck yeah, United States. Oh yeah, we have number 29 here. 100 milligrams. He is in the house. 100 milligrams. Please tell us a little bit about yourself and where you come from.
I'm 23. I'm from Louisiana, Baton Rouge, to be specific. I like to skateboard, you know, and music is my passion.
Oh yeah. 100 milligrams. What is your mission?
My mission is to touch people with my music. I really want people to feel me.
Oh yeah. Now I got one final question for you. What do you plan on doing when you hail the king of the WAG?
When I hail King of the WAG, that's a good question. I don't know. I would just be really thankful, bro. Like I never like even like thought to even like put my music out like that. Like I also want to thank y'all for having me as well. Like this is really nice and I love what you guys have going on.
Oh yeah. Oh, number 29, 100 milligrams. Make sure you go ahead, like, share, subscribe, and vote. Yes, do it.
Number 29.
She's born. I think I'm good alone. Yeah, now I'm in his cars. I forgot to take my phone. Told her please don't worry, baby. I'm on my way home. Think I'm hocus pocus, cause I'm here and then I'm gonna disappear. I take off in the night, these diamonds shining bright like chandelier. No, I'm not your average person. All these women want me near. We not the same. I get a rush, I'll captivate and on my feet. Let's go. I'm in the front, I'm on, let's go. I like the way that she moving. She say she's in love. I feel like I'm Cupid. That's a real thing. Gullible and stupid. That's a real thing. I'm lazy and useless. Just tell me what you want. I'ma go. Try to get you what you want. Yeah, I'm on. Yeah, whatever you want. Yeah, shawty, she so bad. Yeah, the way she put it on. The way she put it on. Yeah, it might take some years. I'm up on another planet. Think I'm 10 light years away. Yeah, yeah. I don't wanna feel my face. I don't wanna
All right, we are with EGM Beats Wagger number 8. Wagger number 8, I have 5 questions for you. It's a mixture of questions from myself and co-host Coco Bark and the judges and Angie. Okay? So our first question comes from B Swift. He asked, what was your starting process for after you found out your assignment? When you found out who your partner was and what your genre was. Now you had a mystery.
Yeah, when I got the mystery ball, I believe that came up first. And when I saw hip hop, I know a lot of rappers, so I had a few ideas in mind. And when it came down to the last few choices, one of my main choices was one of my good friends who, ironically, I play video games with, but he had recently become a father. During the competition, he became a father, so we had to cut the song short. But he's absolutely amazing. He's great to work with. He's amazing. But it was 100. What was the question? I just blanked. Sorry.
You're right. It's okay. It was the process. What was the process that you took going
process of elimination. I worked towards trying to find them, and I reached out to multiple different artists to see if they were available. Multiple of them weren't, and I ended up deciding on the one I went with.
Good pick. And you made a good pick. All right. So the next question is from Angie. In other collabs that you've done, what has made this one different?
A specific artist or just any in general?
Just in general. What has made this collaboration different than others? I mean, for being in the WAG and everything like that. But is there anything that has made this different for you?
This one, I feel like since it's my first whole musical competition, this one's definitely up there with the stress levels, because we had just a week to make it. Thankfully, he's very fast working, but when it comes to recording, I think the main problem was making the beat. That took a long time. I was in school making it. I occasionally was getting a note of teachers were getting a note of me, and I was like, oh crap, I didn't hear you. I had my headphones in, and I didn't get in trouble, but it was stressful. So a lot of times, I have all the time I need, and because there's no deadline, but this time I had a deadline.
So the next question is from myself, and Coco Bark is going to share this question with me. What was it like working with your partner? Give us feedback on your partner.
He is probably one of my favorite people to work with. He is funny. I can say that. Yeah, he likes to joke when we're in our group chat. We are in a group chat called the Militia. It's a great band. But when we're working by ourselves, it's very serious. We have a lot of chats about our plans. I feel like I should share a photo, but we have detailed conversations of what we want to talk about. Like if we want to do something meaningful, we want to do something I don't know, like happy, like something. I'm trying to think of emotions. We just wing it. He'll do a freestyle, we'll do a beat. Oh, it really depends on the mood. He's easy to work with. He's easygoing. It's fun to do with him, and we get a lot of ideas while we're playing video games. So that's fun.
All right. So now, Judge Tony has a question that he has a question for new waggers, and he has one for OGs. You're a new wagger, so your question is, how do you feel about this challenge?
This challenge, I would probably say, so this whole round in general.
The WAG, the round, everything. How do you feel about this challenge that you're in right now?
A little bit stressful. I've said that a lot, but it's fun. I like it. It's something new. Usually I'm just posting and just having fun with other artists, but this is new, and I like it. It's a new thing for me, and it's fun. That's the best way to describe it.
All right, and our final question comes from our judge, DeeJ Tatius, and it represents all of us here at the WAG team. What is one thing that we could do that would keep you more engaged? Like, i.e., more streams, more interviews? You tell us.
I'm struggling to get into every stream as it is because I have parental controls. So I think it's good as it is. But I would say probably. Let me think. Because I can do the interviews on my phone, but it's pretty good. I don't see any problems.
Right,
streams are pretty
keep it.
I say maybe more user like more user interaction in the streams. I think that's my only criticism.
Okay. Well, that is Wagger number 8, EJM Beats. Good luck in the rest of the competition. See if we move on. Have a good day.
Oh, yeah. We have number 29 here. 100 milligrams. You are a mystery ball. So I have to ask, because this question comes from B Swift. What was the starting process after you had received the assignment and you started working?
Oh man, bro, it was so crazy, man. EJM, I don't really know him. I kind of just met him through BandLab. He has a really good talent of making beats. So I was already working with him, and he just came out of nowhere. Hey, bro, do you want to be a part of this contest? And as I did my research on you guys, I was like, oh man, this would be real cool. So we started with like 6 different songs. I record like 10 songs a day, and we just came with this specific beat. I liked the way it was, and I just wanted to get on it and give it a try. And we went with that one. And I was through the course of the days, I was planning on finishing it, adding more to it, but my girl, she was in labor. And oh my God, like it was a point in time where I was like in the lobby of the ER. I was recording in the lobby, like trying to get little pieces done. Like it was just crazy. But I couldn't really add as much as I wanted to. So I kind of had to just tell him to like, bro, just kind of shorten the beat and just do what you can do with it. Like I kind of almost gave up, but I'm glad I didn't, because like y'all let me go to the second round, so I'm happy for that. Thank y'all.
Thank you. All right. So then I have to ask, this question comes from me. What made this collab different from other collabs you've been in?
Definitely a different style of beat, because I'm more southern, and I do hip hop, but I also love rock and just anything. I just like doing new things, new different beats. And we kind of wanted to make it more modern to the day, and yeah, it was pretty different than what I usually do.
Yeah, stepping out that boxing comfort zone. Well, let me ask, what was it like working with your partner? Can you give us some feedback? Rusty and Coco would like to know.
Man, he's really talented, man. Like, oh my God, he is so talented for his age. Like, man, he's really nice. Like, I enjoy everything he sends me. It's just crazy. Like, he's so young and he knows the melodies. Like, how do you come up with it? How can you perceive such sounds and just make them into a beat that other people would enjoy? And it was just crazy, man. He's really cool. I really like him. He's
Let me ask, since you are a new wagger and Tony would like to know, how do you feel about the challenge that was passed to create a track with a partner?
It was really nice. I like how y'all do like mystery, like you don't know who you'll be working with and stuff. So it's like you just never know what it is. Like a mystery. It's just like a mystery. You just gotta you get it, and you gotta go straight, go in. Like you gotta figure out, and you have to. It's all about teamwork. You have to work together. So I feel like it's more like your people skills and teamwork. What can you do with other people in other different genres?
That's right.
It was really nice.
Yeah. DJ Tatius has this question, and this is on behalf of all waggers. What is one thing that you think that we could do at WAG to help keep you engaged, not only as a contestant, but also as a viewer?
Y'all are doing a pretty good job, I would say. Like, I don't think there's anything more y'all can do. Like, y'all are doing so much. Like, I like the setup, the promotion y'all doing, the Zoom calls, the YouTube videos. It's really nice. Like, what more can I ask for? Like, it's really nice.
That's right. Yeah. You guys better take note and keep your eye on 100 milligrams as he's heading into round 2. Yeah, 29 at 100 milligrams. Like, share, support. Hit those notification bells and keep your eye on. It's What's a Genre, baby. Yeah.
Number 2.
And here we have contestant number 2, Ty is gonna rain on you, baby. Ty, go ahead and tell us about yourself and where you come from.
Hey, it's me, Tyrane, aka Big Simba, King Simba. I'm from originally Harlem, New York, 45th to be exact. I live in upstate New York right now, Gunroe County, Rochester, salute. You know what I mean? I'm here stumping out the jungle looking for the first play that I can find, you are.
Number 20.
Oh, yeah, we have contestant 20 here. You know him, I know him, everybody knows him, and you're all gonna vote at Looter, at Lou NYCE. Yes! Lou, tell us a little bit about yourself and where you come from.
Hey, everybody. Thank you very much for having me today. I'm Luther. I'm from Hartford, Connecticut. I'm joining a competition to get my point across, I guess, in my own personal music, writing skills, collaborations, and for the most part, just a lot of fun for the thing I love to do the most in my life.
That's awesome.
Try to understand me, I'm writing with clarity, prosperity, dexterity. I'm climbing straight to the top. Straight to the top. Straight to the top. Straight to the top.
I worked hard just to be on top, and no, I don't play a lot, but I love to play the block until the wisdom from my old soul told me to make music pop. And hearing freestyles, his face show pure shot. I didn't know it first, but the Lord made that destiny. So I broke a curse that society had made for me. Deliver stories like poetry and painting pictures of the streets, hoping the pain would release. But as the fame grew more haters grew too. But the rain pushed through some of the darkest days that a king can go through. People question how I'm able to push straight to the top. Especially when these rappers start capping, spin tough with no action. I call it bluff from the mansion. And if and when I pull up, I'm bringing real action. And the lion play no games.
Try to understand me, I'm writing with clarity, prosperity, sanity. Climbing straight to the top.
Now I'm 8 years in, standing tall like a boss. And I don't got many friends, cause some friends act like frauds. So don't waste time on them, cause time don't wait for none. Plus all the work I put in, I know the roach is about to come. Reaching for helping hands, knowing they ain't help none. But I'ma be the better man to help the few on the grind. Teaching a lot of lessons, hoping they learn from my time. Well, understand it don't stop, till you get straight to the top. But don't you ever stop there, cause there's people out there that need music therapy and make their brain a little clear. I hope you understand the message real clear and go straight to the top. Where the kings and queens play, making music every day, setting the vibe every day, different tune every day. Like them angels came to play, bringing light when they sing. It's rain.
Try to understand me, I'm writing with clarity, prosperity, sanity. I'm climbing straight to the top. Straight to the top. To the top.
Over my time here on this app, I learned that everybody got a sound, everybody got a story, you dig? Everybody should be allowed to deliver their story and they sound the way they want to, you heard? Never let nobody discourage you or take you away from that. Cause your story must be told, your story must be shared. And don't stop until you grind straight to the top. You heard?
Straight to the top. Straight to the top.
Wagger number 20, Luda. Oh man, I got 5 questions for you. These questions come from myself, Coco Bark, Angie, and the judges, okay?
Sounds good. Bring it.
So, number one comes from our judge, B. Swift. He asked, what was your starting process that was taken after you received your assignment? You found out who your partner was, found out what genre you were going to do. Boom, round one drawing is done. What was your next move?
Well, my next move was to think about exactly how to establish presence in this competition. My part was to, I think, considering the fact that my partner is such a talented rapper, I'm going to lay back. I'm a singer by nature. I'm going to lay back and flow with the beat, write something hardcore, old school, because I'm an old man, and throw it out there and see what he can do for it.
All right. So this question just runs into this question. Angie would like to know, in any other collab that you've done, what has made this one different?
Being with someone that I never did any music before with, something new, a person, an artist that I'd never even talked to in person. Most of my collaborations were with people that I've known through the years. This was fresh, F-R-E-S-H. Keep that in mind. This is fresh, something out of my genre. Collaborating with someone that I've never even physically seen or anything in my life. Usually I talk to Tony, I talk to Ange, I talk to other friends of mine that come over to my home studio, but this was different. It was all via text, so a little bit different for me.
Okay, so that definitely leads into the next one, which is from myself and Coco Bar. What was it like working with your partner? What is your feedback on your partner?
Unbelievable artist, super professional. I've already won this competition for the fact that you gave me the opportunity to work with someone like this. Thank you so much. And I think there is so much more talent out there in this competition than me right now. I would almost want to bow down and take away myself from moving into the second round because of the fact there's so much talent. I would vote for everybody besides myself. I mean, creation aspect of people meeting each other for the first time and creating a song within 7 days. I mean, incredible. You're doing a great job. This is a great thing.
Thank you. So this next question comes from Tony. And his question is for the new WAGers is, how do you feel about this WAG challenge?
Be prepared. Do your homework. Don't rush into it. You have 7 days. Maybe the first and second day you feel something, wait to the fourth, fifth day to actually submit your song, your collaboration. Time is essence. Time is everything. Patience is a virtue.
So this final question comes from the WAG judge, DeeJ Tation, and it represents all of us here at the WAG team. What is one thing that we could do at the WAG to keep you more engaged, to as a WAGger and as a viewer? Like, what is something that we could add, take away, or do to make you want to stay?
I would love cover on the wheel you spin.
Cover?
I would love it. Cover. If that WAG wheel spun and there was a cover sleeve on it, and you can cover whoever you want, I would love that. Love to see that in the future.
That would be taken into consideration, and copyrights also have to be taken into consideration. So I like your idea a lot. I definitely like that. We will definitely take that into consideration.
I've actually thought about it myself. Cover Lou. A show that I wanted to do was spin the wheel and try to beat Lou karaoke. And fun stuff like that.
Sounds fun. I'm hoping you're having fun in the WAG. This is WAGger number 20, and good luck in the rest of the competition. see if you move forward.
Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you for getting in.
Hip hop.
Yeah, this one right here is this one, like out the gate, like this don't make you feel like you got on like a checkerboard suit with some super like flashy glasses on or something, like you riding a Fisker or something, you know what I mean? Like this joint right here is trapped out right here, like codeine, like I don't know, this joint right here giving it to you right here. But the only real drawback for this one I have is it kind of sounds like a lot of other music I heard on BandLab and in real life, and you know, on the radio and things like that. I mean, it's pretty consistent with the time and the era and the style that everything's going on right now. But I mean, I feel like that's the only thing negative as far as negativity goes. That's the only thing I would have to say is I feel like I've heard a song more similar to this. Not the exact same song like normal you hear, but the beat, oh my God. This, everything else is a 5. But creativity, I just went with a 4 because I just heard it before. It's not saying that you don't deserve the 5. You got to get the 5. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not paying the 5 on that one. But I like it. All right, this is Mashup 7, Team 2. I give it a 3 for creativity. Because, I mean, it's averagely creative, I guess. Genre, give that a 3. The collab, cohesion, I give that another 3. Because, I mean, it's not like the greatest mashup, but it plays well. The emotional impact, I give that about a 2, even though, you know, the music vibe was positive. And the tech skills, I give that about a 4, because I believe it was, you know, a very good mix.
So for Mashup 7, we've got our last entry in the hip hop category. For Team 1, we got Wagger number 8, EJM Beats. He got a mystery ball, and he went with 100 milligrams, 100 mg SS. And I like how this came in. Smooth, got the hip hop feel. I gave it a 3 on creativity and originality. It does sound a lot like a lot of the hip hop I do hear nowadays. So, you know, I really couldn't go any higher on that. To get originality, you gotta throw an extra element in on the beat with hip hop. Otherwise, it all starts to sound the same. And for the genre commitment, I also gave it a 3. It does hit the mark. It is hip hop. And there is some rap. It's just this singing style of rap that I guess is more the norm these days. For collaboration cohesion, also a 3. I know that his partner had to bail out a little early during the week. He had a baby. So I would have given it a little bit more had it been a little bit longer. For technical skills, I also gave it a 3. Good beat making, good combination. The sound was decent. Overall, it got a 15 out of 25. Now for Team 2 of Mashup 7, we got Wagger number 2, which is Tyrain, and Wagger number 20, which is Looter. And this one comes in feeling like hip hop right from the start. I like the little swooping sound that's going on coming in. I like the dynamics between the two. I gave it a 3 for creativity and originality. It fills the gap there, and for genre commitment, I gave it a 4. It hits the mark even better. For collaboration, I gave them a 5. Knowing how much these two enjoyed each other, how good they're sounding together, they got very comfortable very quick. That really counts when it comes to good collabs and getting the cohesion in the sound. For emotional impact, a 3. Again, with hip hop, hard to get emotional, but I do understand like the message and straight to the top. That's a hip hop type of message, so it does hit the mark. And for technical skill, I also gave him a 3. It's a good mix. Good instrumentation. I like the interesting little nuances with the drum beats, and I would have gone a little bit higher there if I'd heard a little more separation between them. So that gave him a total score of 18 out of 25.
Round 1, matchup 7, Team 1, EJM and 100 MJS. This is modern hip hop if I've ever heard it. Electronic waves of sound drenched in auto-tuning. And we all know how much I love auto-tune. I can get behind everything about this, from the loops and samples to the vocal itself. This is representative of most modern hip hop. Let's go. 2 things I love and 1 thing I want more of. The first thing I love is the horns. Or, whatever that sound was. Anytime brass can be used well in a track, I'm here for it. So those SFX or horns or brass or whatever that was, wah, sounded excellent. They enhanced the verses and made them hit even harder than they did before. The second thing I love is the drum stack. Super dynamic and never gets old. The variation comes every so often and keeps my listening ears engaged for the entirety of the track. If there's one thing I want more of, it's a better mix on the vocal. The instrumental is just eating its lunch. Maybe you can EQ the instrumental back a little bit in the mids to make some more room for that vocal. The scores. Creativity and originality, 4 out of 5. Yeah, it's doing a lot that modern hip-hop already does, but in a brand new song, in a brand new setting, with an excellent use of the drums, keeping us unique all the way through, there it is. Genre commitment, 4 out of 5. This is modern hip-hop. I would suggest maybe you add a few more unique elements to take it from being that on-rails hip-hop to something new. Collaboration and cohesion. This one gets a 4 out of 5. Well done, team. Emotional impact. This one gets a 3 out of 5. It's good, but I don't know if it really hits me in the feels. Definitely not the mountaintop. Technical skill and quality, 4 out of 5. There is nothing wrong with using loops and samples in a track. All your favorite producers do it to enhance their music. I'm here for it. I would suggest adding a little bit more spice and flair if you're going to rely on things like samples and loops. I would almost expect more. The total score is 19 out of 25. Good luck. Round 1, matchup 7, Team 2, Tyrain and Looter. Here we go. Some fantastic hip-hop in the vein of Styles of Beyond, with a fantastic use of the straight-to-the-top hook, and excellent use of flow throughout the duration of the instrumental. There are even a few knick-knack sound effects, as I would call them, that bring more life to the entire track simply because they exist and we can feel them. Let's head over to 2 things I love and 1 thing I want more of. The first thing I love here is the hook. It's fantastic and meaningful to the track, straight to the top. The second thing I love here is the cohesion of the track. It truly sounds like it was one track with one person working on it rather than 2, and that's one of the highest compliments I can give. If there's one thing I want more of, it's by subtraction. I want to hear that straight to the top hook a little bit less throughout the song. It's so special, we want to keep it special. When we continue to utilize it throughout the track, about 2/3 of the way through, I go, yeah, I get it, straight to the top. Still a great hook, just less impactful at that point. Dial it back, give me a little less, and make it hit harder. The scores. Creativity and originality. This one gets a 3 out of 5. It's rocking a pretty standard hip-hop style with an excellent hook. Genre commitment. 5 out of 5. Standard hip-hop style, but straight up hip-hop from beginning to end. Nice. Collaboration and cohesion. Like I mentioned earlier, it sounds like a single person put this together. 5 out of 5. Emotional impact. 4 out of 5. Specifically because I wanted a little bit less of straight to the top. If you had given me a little bit less of that, and then maybe at the very end of the song said straight to the, and not given me top, I would have had no choice but to listen again. I would have been so invested. Technical skill and quality. This one's also a 4 out of 5. Really nice track, y'all. Really tight track. Just a couple little tweaks and you got it made. The total score here is 21 out of 25. Good luck.
Right. Yeah. Number 4.
Here we have contestant number 4. Yeah, we have Stormy at Sweetguitar. Please tell us who you are and where you come from.
All right, I'm Stormy. I'm from Pennsylvania, so the United States. But yes, definitely nice and cold up here.
Yeah, it is. Woo! Yeah, fellow Pennsylvanian. Number 4.
Number 21.
Oh, yeah, we have contestant number 21 here. You know him as Matt JH, and we all know him as Matt JH. Yes, he is here. Matt, tell us a little bit about yourself and where you come from.
I'm excited to join the WAG. My name is Matt. I'm from around Detroit, Michigan. Yep.
Oh,
Yep. I've
nice
been
and code.
Yeah. Not too close to Detroit, bit on the suburbs, but close enough for anyone around. I've into music my entire life. Mainly do vocals now, but also production. Big into songwriting, things like that. But I get into a lot of other instruments, keyboards, and I play trumpet a lot, and also things like I can play saxophone, flute, things like that for fun, but not very often.
I can still remember the night the moon was out, shining bright, but not quite as bright as your tail lies through the dust. And if I'd known then what I know now, I'd probably have stopped you somehow. Been about years since you've been gone. You don't know what I've been through, trying hard to not forget you, but it's been so hard. You are the one who met me first, and I'll admit I had a lot to learn. Please tell me I'm not alone anymore. Baby, I'm not coming home tonight. Would you pull me from the wreckage? Would you pull me from the wreckage?
too. In the pool where we sunk your canoe. Well, we were thinking we were just young fools. Got in my car, the tears roll down. What was I thinking all around? We should have never left off when we did. Yeah, you were the one who knew me first, and I admit I had a lot to learn. Please tell me I'm not alone anymore. No, oh, baby, I'm not coming home tonight. Would you pull me from the wreckage? Would you pull me from the wreckage? No, no, baby, I'm not coming home tonight. Would you pull me from the wreckage? Would you pull me from myself? No, let me go when in time. I promise you it's all fine. Let me go when in time. I promise you it's alright. Let me go and in time. I promise you I'll be alright. No, baby, I'm not coming home tonight. Will you pull me from the wreckage? Will you pull me from myself? No, no, baby, I'm not coming home tonight. Will you pull me from the wreckage? Will you pull me from myself? No, let me go when in time. I promise you it's all fine. Let me go when in time. I promise you it's alright.
Swagger number 21, Matt J.H. Matt, I have 5 questions for you. These questions,
All right.
These questions come from myself, Coco Bark, Angie, and the WAG judges. So, question number 1 comes from WAG Judge B. Swift. He asked, what was your starting process that was taken after receiving your assignment? When you found out your partner, found out the genre, what was your next step?
So the first thing I think we needed to determine what we're good at. And in this one here, we were both really good vocalists and songwriters. So we were, the first thing we needed to do was really get together and figure out and bounce ideas back and forth on the best possible song we could do, and duet was right where it was at.
Real quick on the side on that one, so you're saying you contacted your partner first before creating, right?
Once we figured out, contacted once we, yeah.
Okay, second question comes from Angie. Angie asked, out of any other collab that you've done, what has made this one different?
The duet nature of the vocals and how well we really gelled together for the harmonies. She does harmonies so well, and so do I. It just gelled together so well, more than other collabs I've had.
Great. Okay, next one comes from myself and Coco Bark. Straightforward. What was it like working with your partner? What is your feedback on your partner?
Excellent. So we were able to exchange ideas very efficiently at the beginning to figure out what we liked and to start with. And it was very natural to just lay down parts for each other's pieces and come up with things and just put them together. We didn't really take a lot of time to go back and forth between things because we naturally just put things together and then just figured it out from there. It was so easy to do, really. It was great.
Sweet. Okay, next question comes from Tony. Tony has a question for the new waggers. Tony has a question for the OG waggers. You're a new wagger. Your question is, how do you feel about the WAG challenge?
For me, it's all about getting together with new people and doing new things that take me out of my comfort zone. And it's the most fun to be put in situations that I haven't done before. And I'm really think about what I'm doing and do things new. It's great. I love doing that stuff.
And your final question comes from DJ Tatius and represents all of us here at the WAG team. What is one thing that we could do at the WAG to keep you engaged, both as a WAGger and as a viewer? Is there anything that we can add, take away? You tell me.
Good question, but one that's difficult to think of right now. I haven't thought about that much. That's not one I can answer right now. I got to really think about that one. Yeah, that's a tough one. To keep me engaged. I feel like I'm engaged as it is with all the different messages you guys are sending across and all of the different streams you guys are starting. I feel, and then the interviews and things. I feel like I'm pretty engaged.
Sweet. But so this is Matt JH, WAGger number 21, who, in my opinion, created one of the most amazing songs from the WAG. And look forward to hearing what you do in the next round.
If I get there, which I hope I do. I'm excited.
And this is where Angie cuts me off before I say, you don't have to leave. Number 26.
Oh, yeah. We've got contestant 26 here, Necroig at Necro NRG in the house. He's going to WAG with us. Necro, tell us a little bit about yourself and where you come from.
All right. Well, I've been doing this music for, you know what? I can't even put a number. I've been doing it for a long time, longer than I could think. And I'm coming from the Bay Area in California. And, yeah, basically that's that's all I can think to say. Yeah.
And number 5.
Yes, I am guilty. You've all heard my plea. Please don't demonize me. I know what you're thinking was a horrible crime. But I have admitted it, and I served my time. So now all I ask, for the sake of humanity, please don't demonize me. I live with the guilt that keeps me up at night. I will never forget my victim's fright. My mind replays the horrors what I done. And though it pains me, I need to move on. For I know forgiveness is no guarantee. But please don't demonize me. They say that some are just born bad. This was my choice, though it makes me sad. But despite my overwhelming desire to hide, the facts were ideal cannot be justified. And sadly, the truth won't always set you free. But please don't demonize me. Oh please, oh please, don't demonize me.
Tweedledum, WAG number 5. Welcome, my friend. I have 5 questions for you. These questions are from myself, Coco, Bark, Angified, and our judge. Our first question comes from B. Swift, Bark Kelly. He asked, what was your starting process after receiving your assignment? When you found out what your who you were partnered with and what genre, right after drawing, what was your move?
I immediately just IM'd him and said, "Hey, we got to do a song." You know, but I'm primarily a writer, so and a lyricist and a vocalist, so those are my main things. So I have tons and tons of lyrics and poems and things like that. So I kind of just was like, I'll just go and try to come up with something. And this song was actually inspired by a real life incident. So, which I don't know if we want to get into now, but let's just put it this way: that I am not a felon myself, but I know a lot of felons, and so I mentioned that before. This is for anybody that's ever had a felon conviction and has a hard time finding a job. So it's a pretty intense song in that way.
So Angie asked the question, in any of the other collabs that you've done, what makes this one different, if has been different to you?
Let me think. I do a lot of collabs, so like it was a little bit hard to get a hold of my of Necro, because he was like, we're on different time zones, and I wound up getting sick, and then he had like a phone issue, I guess, where he dropped his phone. So it was a lot of just basically we never actually, unfortunately, we were able to talk. I did try to reach out and talk to him, but it was a lot of just IMing back and forth and stuff like that. So but it was I think that was the biggest thing. It was just a little bit more difficult than some of the ones I've done in the past, just because circumstances happen. But
well, that leads into the third question. Third question is my personal question that I picked, and Coco Bark is going to write off of my question with this, and it is, what was it like working with your partner? Give us feedback on your partner.
I thought it was great. I really liked it because it was like he was very responsive. And he said he listened to it over and over on his commute to work, which I thought was great. Like anytime anybody like listens to my music, I'm thrilled. Like much less listen over and over, and then made some tweaks and did different things and different mixes. And so we went back and forth a little bit, and I think I was really happy with the final product, and I really like what he added. So it was a really good collaboration overall. I would work with him again for sure.
That's the spirit of the WAG.
Yeah, definitely.
The next question comes from Tony DeMine. So you're a new wagger. He asks you, how do you feel about this challenge?
I liked it. But again, I like all challenges really. So, because like I said, I do a lot of different styles and genres, and I honestly have my bucket list goal is to literally cover every genre. As like seriously, I even state that because I do a lot of different voices and things like that, and I love experimenting with genres. So the WAG is totally up my alley in that sense, and I really like it. and looking forward to hopefully getting to the next round. So
They keep making it through the rounds and sign up for the next showdown, and you'll get to
Sounds
check
good.
every genre out, my man.
All
So
right, sounds good.
moving on to our final question. Our
Yep.
number 5 comes from DJ Tatius, and it's a representing question from all of us here at the WAG team. What is one thing that we could do at the WAG to keep you more engaged as a viewer and as a WAG?
I don't know. I thought you guys have done a great job, honestly. I mean, you're really responsive, and I really liked the videos and the feedback that you provided, and I actually did watch that, and that was cool. So you guys have been doing a really good job. I can't think of any other way to improve it, honestly.
Again, we have another wagger telling us, just keep it how it is, baby. Just the WAG, baby. Just it. You like that? I like that little thing. This is Wagger number 5. Tweedledum. I hope to see you in the next round. Good luck the rest of the way.
All right. Thanks.
Country.
I think I already did this one, man, but I'm gonna make it short and quick, man, because I don't want this song to tear me up again, man. This shit took me the fuck out. This is a great song. I'm giving this down 5 all the way down the board. I can't do nothing else but get this down to 5 all the way. I'm getting a little crazy right now, like I feel it coming on, so I'm gonna go ahead and keep it short, man. This is my favorite song for this round. And as far as I know for the WAG songs, this is my favorite song that I ever heard in the WAG. And I think my favorite song from 2025 that I've ever heard in 25. Radio, the CD, the cassette, the disc, the internet stream, TikTok, I don't know. I'm all spent, but it's like, yeah, this is it right here. Thank y'all for this, man. Thank you. I really didn't even know I needed this song so much, man. I did not know. But it's 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. It's the best shit right here. Emotional. I gotta go, y'all. This is getting me. Okay, so this is giving me like a true vibe, true blood vibe, like the beginning, like the intro song. So I guess that would make it like a Louisiana country type of thing, like low bone 2, or what they call it, lower baton, you know what I mean? A real Baton Rouge country type of thing. So for creativity, I'm giving it a 2. Genre, I get at about a 3. Collab, I guess I'll get at a 2. And emotion, impact, I give that a 1. Tech skills, I'll get at another 2. And I can actually change that into a 3 because it takes something to hear some of this stuff and make it, because I'm sure this isn't the rough draft. I'm sure that they were able to do something to it and make it like this and, technically have a skill to do that. So I'm giving that a 3.
So for Mashup 8, we had our second country entries. And for Team 1, we had Wagger number 4, Starmy, and Wagger number 21, Matt J.H. And this one really was the highlight for me of round 1. Coming in, I was soaked in right from the moment I heard the two of them singing. It represents everything in country that I do love to hear. And country's a tough sell. Didn't used to be a country fan, but when I hear country like this, it can convert even the toughest of non-country lovers. For creativity and originality, they got a perfect 5. Beautifully written, very creative in their approach and how they came together on it. And for the genre commitment, again, a perfect 5. It is pure country. And again, for collaboration and cohesion, a perfect 5 because they just blended amazing. To hear two voices that don't step on each other and complement each other this way is magical. And again, for emotional impact, another perfect score with 5. Listening to this throughout the week, it has just stuck in my head. I feel every word. I feel every moment in the song. It's a real accomplishment to make a song like that. And the one score where I didn't go with a perfect 5, I gave him a 4 on the technical skill, not because I didn't feel it wasn't perfect. It's just there's always room to adjust, and with the 7 days that you get to work with, it's really hard to hit the technical mark perfectly, because we go through these very fast with 7 days. So if there's one criteria that they could push it a little more, is just smooth out a few little things, and it is a perfect song to me. It is ready for the radio. So that gave him a total score of 24 out of 25. One of the 2 tracks in round 1 that came this close to perfection. So for team 2 of Mashup 8, we had Wagger number 26, Necro Inc., and Wagger number 5, Tweedledum. And coming into this one, I'm a big fan of Johnny Cash and the Doors, and a lot of the things that grabbed me in this one were these kinds of elements. It has a slow kind of gallop along and carries you along in a message and a song that does work great when you put it together like this. For creativity and originality, I gave it a 4. For the genre commitment, I also gave it a 4. It's country. It's exceptional country. And for the collaboration and cohesion, again, a 4. They did a good job of blending each other and getting that stride all the way through. For emotional impact, as I listened throughout the week and heard it over and over again, I really started to connect with the words going on in it and the story being told, and had to give it a 4 because it did connect with me. And the one that gets a 3 is the technical skill. There's a little bit of swayiness to it. Again, that's not a bad thing with country. Country can float, and here we have sort of a gallop and a walk along, or a wandering through the desert. So for me, 3 means they hit the technical mark for arrangement, instrumentation, and production.